a beautiful day from Fenway Park. It's the middle game of a three-game series between the Baltimore Orioles and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, as always, joined by Jerry Remy. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. A very frustrating night last night for the Red Sox. They left 13 men on base. They hope to right the ship today as they hand the baseball to Curt Schilling.
Well, you're right, Don. It was very frustrating. You know, they had guys all over the place. They just couldn't get the big hit last night. And when they did hit the ball well, it seemed like there was a Baltimore defender to make a fine play for him. But the amazing thing about the Red Sox so far this year, they've only lost back-to-back games twice. And the reason for that is because of the excellent pitching that they've had so far this season. I mean, you look at the guys after a loss. Schilling has been the best in 3 starts after a Red Sox loss, a perfect 3-0 with a 2.18. You see what Josh Beckett has done. Matsuzaka has not had a start after a loss, and Tim Wakefield also 2-0 with a 1.29. In 4 seasons with the Red Sox, Curt Schilling 22-8 after a Red Sox loss. So he's the perfect guy to have out there. You know, when you have a rotation like the Red Sox have right now, and the way they're pitching right now, you have a tendency to stay away from long losing streaks. I mean, it's almost impossible to get in one because you're getting quality performances from these guys, and if the offense can score any runs at all, you're probably going to win. So long losing streaks when a pitching staff is pitching as well as the Red Sox just don't happen.
Well, the Red Sox today go up against Steve Trachsel. Against the Nod, he's 1-3 with a 3.70 ERA. The first pitch is next.
Want to go somewhere cool? Do something fun? Do it in a Ford Focus. You'll get up to 37 miles per gallon. Plus, Focus comes with 5-year, 100,000-mile powertrain coverage. That's 40,000 more miles than Civic or Corolla. So go ahead, have some fun in a Ford Focus. Right now, get up to $3,000 cash back on Ford Focus. That's up to $3,000. See your local Ford store today.
For our fuel comes from oil in the ground. A lot of it comes from our people, who year in and year out put so much of their energy into everything they do. So you can be sure that when you put Valero gas into your tank, you're going to get a lot out of it. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
It's the Ultimate Red Sox Show for the Ultimate Red Sox fan. Join Hazel May as she counts down the 9 must-see stories each week from Red Sox Nation, with interviews from Sox players, special features, and highlights. Granite City Electric's Ultimate Red Sox Show is the ultimate way to keep up on all things Red Sox. Granite City Electric's Ultimate Red Sox Show with Hazel May, Sundays only on NESN.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, your local Lincoln Mercury dealers, Killian's, and by New England Toyota dealers. Hey, good afternoon once again, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway Park. A cool day, but nothing but sunshine above as the Red Sox and the Orioles play Game 2 of this 3-game series. Let's check out the visiting Orioles starting 9. Brought to you by Rico. It is Julio Lugo. Actually, it is Brian Roberts who leads it off at second base. Nick Markakis in right field. Miguel Tejada at shortstop. Ramon Hernandez does the catching. Aubrey Huff at first base. Melvin Moore at third base. Jay Gibbons, a designated hitter, batting 7th. Jay Payton in left. And Corey Patterson in center field bats 9th. Starting pitcher brought to you by Panasonic. On the mound for Boston is Curt Schilling.
Start number 8 on the season for Schilling. The 4-1 record with a 3.28 ERA. His last outing against Minnesota picked up the win, a 4-3 Red Sox win, went 6 2/3 in that game. Against the Orioles this season, he's made 1 start. In that start, 7 innings pitched for Schilling, only 1 earned run allowed. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. They are 10th in the league with 24 errors in 34 games. Mike Lowell at third base, Julio Lugo the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Manny Ramirez, Coco Crisp, and J.D. Drew, and Jason Veritek doing the catching for Curt Schilling.
Umpiring crew, Chris Guccione has a play today. Gary Cederstrom at first base, Lance Barksdale at second base, and Jim Reynolds is the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. We enjoy the game.
Buenas tardes, amigos.
A beautiful day here at Fenway Park. The breeze blowing in to begin the ball game today. As the Red Sox in a very frustrating affair last night, leaving 13 men on base. Just could not get the big hit at the right time. And some pretty good defense turned in last night by the Orioles, who have had a very good defensive season so far. Brian Roberts leads it off, the second baseman, who checks in hitting at .270 with a home run and 7 runs batted in. The Orioles with the victory. Now in second place alone in the American League East, 6 games back of the Red Sox. The first pitch of this one is in there for strike 1 to Brian Roberts. Well, really just the one bad outing this season for Curt Schilling on opening day in Kansas City. That'll foul off to the left, and it's 0-2. And since then, Curt has been very good, winning his last 4 decisions. A couple of no decisions mixed in. That first outing was just a 4-inning effort against Kansas City. But you look at the last 6 starts, 4-0 with a 2.53 earned run average. Roberts slicing it foul off to the left. Red Sox start the day 23-11, the best winning percentage in the American League at .676, and second best in the majors, only behind the Milwaukee Brewers, who are 24-11 to begin the day. And the Red Sox with a 6-game pad, largest lead through the first 34 games since 1995 for Boston.
And the Red Sox, of course, coming off that very successful road trip and a very frustrating game here last night at Fenway Park. Some excellent defense thrown against them by the Baltimore Orioles.
And the bullpen ended up doing a good job. Bullpen that we've heard so much about. Strike 3 call. Schilling starts the day off with a strikeout of Brian Roberts.
Mostly fastballs, and that at bat to Roberts. One breaking ball, but this fastball picks up the outside corner. Perfect location. Just nothing Roberts could do except watch it. Fastball at about 87 miles an hour that time from Schilling. Got as high as 93 in that at bat to Roberts.
There's Nick Markakis with 1 down. Well, first pitch strike from Schilling. Markakis at .255 with 4 homers and 20 runs batted in. Had a great night here last night with 4 hits and made a great play in right field. And a running grab in right. This was to rob Jason Varitek. He got into the full sprint back to the warning track to reel it in again against the wall. And one of the great plays last night for the Orioles. That's his career high with the 4 hits, was 4 for 5, couple of doubles here last night. And a swing and a miss. And it's 2-2 to Nick Markakis.
Now, for the most part, Schilling has stayed outside, but comes inside with this fastball to Markakis.
Outside, and the full count now to Markakis. Miguel Tejada waits on deck with the Orioles batting here in the first inning. Ball 4, and he walks him. So a 1-out walk here for Nick Markakis. Schilling issuing just 9 walks in 46 2/3 innings this season. He's 6th in the American League with a 1.74 walks allowed per 9 innings. And a walk here in the first inning with 1 down.
And the most he's walked in a game is 2. He's done that 3 times this season.
The second walk coming in the first inning on the season for Curt Schilling. And here's Miguel Tejada. Battles it foul off to the right. The key matchup is brought to you by Killian's. And Tejada has had some pretty good luck against Curt Schilling, hitting at .364. To right field, and J.D. Drew started back, now comes in and makes the catch for out number 2.
Well, last night Miguel Tejada with a couple of very nice defensive plays against the Red Sox, and this is a big one against J.D. Drew. That was with the bases loaded, almost turned it into a double play. And then again against Kevin Youkilis, a leaping grab of a line drive to take a base hit away from Youkilis.
So 2 down, Markakis at first base. Ramon Hernandez at .306 with a home run, 16 runs batted in. Back in the cleanup spot again today for the Orioles. Schilling misses just off the outside edge.
Pretty good numbers for Hernandez against Schilling. 3 for 6 with a home run against Curt.
On the ground at Lugo at shortstop. Lugo the easy way to second to conclude the top of the first inning. Orioles get nothing. Red Sox coming up.
If you don't build the right deck in the first place, time and weather will just wear it away. So we engineered and treated our LP Weather Best decking so it looks beautiful, lasts longer, and needs less maintenance. That leaves more time for what you really want to do on a deck. Nothing at all. We're not looking for a genius grant, just ways to make life easier. That's what we do. We make the products that build the homes simply better. LP Building Products. Build with us.
The curveball will spin up to 30 times a second and break as much as 17 inches. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
So, you've been going out, huh? Big parties, music, pretty ladies. Son, we need to talk about protection.
Dad, I'm 26.
Yeah, I know. But you're never too grown up for your old man to give you one of these.
Oh, man. Dad, thanks.
Every Coors Light can has a protective liner to lock in that refreshing frost brewed taste.
You can never be too careful.
Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer.
Stay in the game with an hour of post-game coverage on NESN. It's your post-game all-access pass with WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
Back at Fenway, ready for the bottom of the first inning. Orioles don't score in the top of the first, and the Red Sox lineup is brought to you by your New England Dodge dealers. Julio Lugo leading it off for the Red Sox at shortstop with Kevin Youkilis at first base. David Ortiz, a designated hitter. Manny Ramirez in left field. J.D. Drew in right. Mike Lowell at third base. Jason Varitek joined the catching, batting seventh with Coco Crisp in center. And Dustin Pedroia at second base bats ninth. Today's starting pitcher is brought to you by Panasonic, and on the mound today for the Orioles, Steve Trachsel.
He's actually pitched pretty well. A 1-3 record. This will be start number 8, but an ERA of 3.70. Last time a no decision against Cleveland. He has not faced the Red Sox since back in the year 2000 with Tampa Bay, and in that game he beat Pedro Martinez 1-0. So it's been a long time since facing a Red Sox ball club, but the last performance was very good.
So Lugo leading it off for the Red Sox as he starts today hitting at .241 with 2 homers and 18 runs batted in. He's now hit safely in 4 straight games. Trachsel known as a deliberate worker for the most part. especially when guys get on base. In there for another strike, and it's quickly 0-2.
Yeah, pretty good curveball by Trachsel. The Red Sox will see the fastball, curveball, and split-fingered fastball from Trachsel.
Spending 6 straight seasons with the New York Mets. As he misses outside and made 1 start in each of the Mets' 2 postseason rounds. He did not receive a decision against the Los Angeles Dodgers in the division series, and then took the loss in Game 3 of the National League Championship Series in St. Louis, allowing 5 runs in 1 inning. As Lugo fouls it off, and it's 1-2. Orioles signing Trachsel as a free agent in February, the 2nd week of February. In fact, just 1 day before pitchers and catchers were to report to camp, and then reported 2 days later. And that kind of came right around the same time that the loss of Benson in the rotation was found by the Orioles, and they needed another starter, and they went and got Steve Trachsel, who was available. To left field and in for a hit in front of Jay Payton. Lugo got down on the count, but a leadoff single here in the bottom of the 1st.
The Orioles defense is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. They are 1st in the American League, only 14 errors on the season. Melvin Moore at third base, Miguel Tejada the shortstop. Mentioned a couple of great plays last night. Brian Roberts at second, Aubrey Huff at first. Left to right, Jay Payton, Corey Patterson, and Nick Markakis. Ramon Hernandez doing the catching for Trachsel.
So Lugo aboard at first base, and it brings up Kevin Youkilis. Youkilis has hit safely in 5 straight games and in 14 of his last 15.
And of course, Lugo at first base with those 10 steals has not been caught. He did get picked off last night on a very quick move by John Parrish.
Trachsel starts off ahead.
See the fastball not overpowering from Trachsel. 86, 88, 89 would be probably the tops for him.
Throw over, and Lugo is picked off. Never did get entirely back to the bag.
No, he was leaning towards second base. He was going, and that step towards second is what got him. Watch that first step with his right leg. He was going towards second base. He was going to steal and then never got back to the first base bag. And that's going to happen to base stealers. If you're a guy that's going to go, you're going to get picked off at times. 2 days in a row now for Lugo.
Well, the base is empty now. The 0-1 to Youkilis is in there for strike 2, and it's 0-2.
There's Trachsel, 6 years with the Mets.
With the Mets, 6 straight seasons with the Mets, 15-7 with a 4.97 ERA in 30 starts last year. He was tied for 7th in the National League in wins. Ranked the 5th time last year did in which Trachsel has won at least 10 games, 5 out of the last 6 seasons. In the dirt. Over the last 17 starts, he finished very well, with 13-4 being his record. The ERA was a little high at 5.16. But he had 13 wins starting on June 9th. He was tied with Johan Santana and Chien-Ming Wang for the 2nd most in the majors. Only behind Chicago's John Garland during that stretch from June 9th through the end of the year. Won 7 straight starts from June 9th through the middle of July. On the ground softly, Miguel Tejada. And there's 2 down here in the bottom of the 1st inning. So 2 away, and Big Papi makes his way to the plate. Leave it at 3:05 to begin the day. He was 0 for 2 here in the game last night. Did walk 3 times. And it's ball 1 from Trachsel.
Big Poppy's got all kind of stuff going on. A well-groomed beard, and also look at the eye black today.
Yeah. Two and 0.
Ortiz has faced Trachsel once. Does have 1 hit against him.
David hitting at .337 off right-handed pitchers so far this season, and all 9 of his home runs have been against right-handers. Fly ball to left field. Battling the sun is Jay Payton, and Payton will make the catch off to the side. Bit of an adventure. Gone are the Red Sox, scoreless after 1.
10 million, 12 million, just buy it. Ticket to Philadelphia?
Hey, last minute fare, that'll be $900. One way.
Larry? Yep, we're changing airlines.
Even our last minute fares are affordable at Southwest Airlines. Fly non-stop from Manchester or Providence to Philadelphia for just $49 one way. Purchased by May 31st.
You are now free to move about the country.
Single again. Will I still look eligible with gray hair? Is that all people will see? How do you make a clean break?
Just for Men stops gray from hiding who you are. Easy with 5-minute Target Gray technology.
Dating again is easier than I thought. And you wonder, why did I ever put up with gray hair?
Let the real you come through. Stay in the game with Just for Men.
Start your weekend early with Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Mack.
The sooner we get you into the ballpark,
the sooner we get you into the game.
Every home game Friday, Nessa delivers game day experience that is Friday night at Fenway Park.
So start your weekend early.
At 5:30, it's the new prime time.
Friday Night Fenway, presented by Team Sully Mack.
Well, this Mother's Day, show Mom you care with a bouquet from Sox Appeals Florist of Choice, 1-800-Flowers.com. When you buy a marvelous mom bouquet of 12 roses for just $39.99, you get 12 roses and a vase for free. All from 1-800-Flowers.com. And don't miss Sox Appeal on Nesson this July. We're giving blind dates a sporting chance.
Tonight's a trial run, right?
Yes,
Down
Sox
into
Appeal.
Pawtucket. Please wish my mom a happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day. A little bit early.
Ramon Hernandez leading it off, and Aubrey Huff and Melvin Mora expected in the inning. In the dirt to Aubrey Huff. Evens the count now 1-1. It is blowing in today, and it is a cool breeze at that. Huff chops it up over the mound. Lugo moves in. Throws out Aubrey Huff for the first out of the inning. Let's check in with Tina Cervasio. Tina?
Before his start at Minnesota, Curt Schilling said that he was very disappointed in his fastball command so far this season. Then after he pitched and beat the Twins, he said, hey, that was the best command he's had so far. Terry Francona agrees that Schilling is actually improving with each start.
When he commands his fastball, it sets up all his other pitches. And the more he pitches with health, as he's doing, we'll continue to see that good pitcher.
When Schilling beat the A's his last time out here at Fenway Park, Francona was impressed with his fastball command after that game, but Schilling wouldn't have it. It was not up to his standards just yet, but overall, he's been pounding the strike zone coming into today's game. Schilling's tied for third in the AL with the fewest walks per 9 innings.
Well, no one is going to be tougher on Curt Schilling than Curt Schilling himself. I think that's one thing that we found over the years.
Well, the other thing, too, is, even though Schilling at this stage of his career doesn't throw 98 anymore, still, his fastball is his best pitch because he can spot it. He can put it on the corners. And as Tina said, that sets up all his other pitches.
Dealing with Melvin Mora with a count of 0-2. Well, starting the day hitting at .268. 5 homers and 21 runs batted in. Well, 4 for 4 with a couple of doubles and an RBI. Last night's game, he's now hit safely in 5 of the last 6 games. The center field, Coco Crisp. 2 down.
Well, you were talking, Don, about that breeze blowing in, that sea breeze, which I quite don't understand what it's good for, except cooling off downtown. But, you know, where is it when you need it? Like when it's 90 and humid, you don't have this sea breeze, right?
That's right.
It kind of ruins a nice day here at Fenway as it makes it a little bit cooler. And when you have that breeze in the winter, usually it's a nor'easter. So it really has, kind of stinks, the sea breeze.
I've gotten that feeling over the years that Canadian breeze, the sea breeze,
That's not the Canadian breeze.
That's different from the sea breeze?
That's different.
I don't think you're too fond of the Canadian breeze either, though.
Well, it's better than the sea breeze. The sea breeze blows straight in, where the Canadian breeze blows from left to right. Look at that, see? That thing doesn't like it either.
I still will never figure out what that thing does besides move around. The left field, Manny drifting back, heading towards the corner. Ramirez can't make the catch. Heading to second base is Jay Gibbons. And it's a 2-out double for Gibbons.
Now, we mentioned many times that Manny does play shallow at Fenway Park, and I think he takes more hits away playing shallow than he gives up. Here's one he can't get back to. I don't know if it touched his glove. It almost looked like it did. But it gets by him, and it's a 2-base hit for Gibbons.
So a 2-out double for Gibbons. And that is the first hit of the day for the Orioles. Here's Jay Payton, who came in defensively into last night's game. Today gets the start in left field. And take strike 1 from Schilling. Played 2 innings in last night's game, did not bat. He's hitless in his last 2 games, going 0 for his last 9. And as you saw in his first season with Baltimore, hitting at .265 with a home run, 7 runs batted in. He's starting the year on the disabled list. And since being activated off the DL, he's played in 16 of 20 games for the Orioles.
Had a hamstring problem, didn't he?
Yes.
Put him on the DL.
Strained left hamstring while sliding into third base last week of spring training against the Minnesota Twins. So he started the year on the DL. He's having a great spring at the time. He had hit at .354 in his first spring with the Orioles in 17 games. Signing with Baltimore as a free agent after spending last year with the Oakland A's, where he hit at .296 for Oakland last year. Out to right center field. Crisp on the move. Will run it down for out number 3. Gibbons gets left at second base for the O's. Scoreless after an inning and a half.
Grubs. Their mission? Destroy your lawn. Now there's Bear Advanced Season-Long Grub Control with Merit. Its exclusive 2-in-1 formula stops grubs all season. Plus it revitalizes your lawn, guaranteed. Bear Advanced.
The Brook Bedroom, at only $9.99, has quickly become one of Bob's best sellers. Dresser, mirror, headboard, footboard, 2 rails, chest, and even a nightstand. Love the style but don't want white? Bob's got you covered. Here it is in a satiny black finish. Same 8 pieces and same low price. Only $9.99. No wonder Bob's Discount Furniture keeps growing and growing. Visit any of our beautiful locations.
Come on down!
Hey! What? We've been waiting here all day. So have I. No. I was here first. That's cardboard cutout. That don't count. You have to go in the back.
Introducing revolutionary performance headwear from New Era. Get it at Olympia Sports.
No, it's okay. I'm the MVP. I get to go in first.
Introducing the new Chicken and Biscuit Bowl from KFC. Layers of mashed potatoes, sweet corn, all white meat chicken, new home-style white gravy, and a 3-cheese blend. And now it comes with a buttermilk biscuit. Dig into great layers of flavor with new KFC Famous Bowls.
Buy a copy of the Boston Sunday Globe tomorrow on Mother's Day and help in the fight against breast cancer. For every paper sold at newsstands and other retail locations on Mother's Day, the Globe will donate 25 cents to the New England affiliates of the Susan G. Komen for the Cure Foundation. So buy a Globe this Mother's Day because every copy sold brings us closer to a cure.
Scoreless as we head to the last half of the second inning. Manny Ramirez, J.D. Drew, and Mike Lowell to face Steve Trachsel. Allowed a leadoff single in the first to Julio Lugo. Was able to pick off Lugo, got Euclid to ground out, Ortiz to fly out. Had a pretty easy first inning. All outside to Manny. And he's starting the day hitting at .252 with 6 homers and 21 runs batted in. Sits safely now in 10 straight games. And as he pops one up right around home plate, Ramon Hernandez makes the catch for the first out of the inning, and Manny is disposed of.
Even though it's not bright sunshine here today at Fenway, some problems. We saw Jay Payton last inning have some problems with the sun, and Hernandez that time putting the glove up to block the sun to make the catch. Kind of a milky white sky out there today. One down for J.D. Drew. Came into the game last night. A tough defensive game last night for Willie Mo Pena. And Drew back in there today. Orioles featuring a left-hander in last night's game. And Brian Burris. Drew did pinch hit in the game last night, 0 for 1. With 6 hits in his last 46 at bats over the last 14 games for the Red Sox right fielder. And a strike from Trachsel. Steve Trachsel's 36 years old, born in Oxnard, California, resides in San Diego. He fouls it off back into the seats. Well, the Yankees lost last night. I had a chance to watch that game after getting back home. And tough night against Jared Washburn, who pitched very well for the Seattle Mariners last night as the Yankees got blanked. And as a result, slipped to 7 games back of the Red Sox, now 16 and 18. As they're hitting slumping last night against the Seattle Mariners. Well, you can't get enough of baseball, can you, Don?
Love it.
You go home after doing a game and you just flip on another game.
I love the Major League Baseball package.
Yeah,
it's great. You get all the West Coast games when you get home.
So, like, what do you do? Like, stay up till like 3 in the morning watching those?
I was up till 1. I saw Alan Embry finish the game for the A's last night, and Trot Nixon faced him. As it's chopped right side, Roberts extending to the outfield, turns and fires to first, and there's 2 down.
I'll tell you, the Orioles continue to play defense in this series. I mean, that is by no means a routine play by Roberts. He had a long way to go. Plus, he's got to contend with the speed of J.D. Drew. Makes the catch, does not spin around. Makes that throw to first base and gets Drew, just gets him by a half a step. That's why they're #1 in the league in defense, only the 14 errors.
However, it was Mark Grudzielanek who won the Gold Glove last year for the Kansas City Royals, but he certainly could have made an argument for Brian Roberts. Mike Lowell, who you could have made an argument for winning the Gold Glove last year also.
Could have made an argument for Mark Loretta.
Yes, you could. The strike. Trachsel's been around the strike zone so far today and is ahead 0-2. On the ground and out of the reach, and McGuire's out into center field. A 2-out single for Mike Lowell. He's now hit safely in 5 straight games.
And he's faced Trachsel quite a bit for the National League. A .320 average coming into this game against Trachsel. He gets an 0-2 fastball that gets way too much of the plate. And Lowell right back up the middle with the base hit.
So 2 down. Lowell at first base and Jason Varitek coming up. .271, 3 homers and 13 runs batted in. And it's 10 for his last 25. Hit here last night, going 1 for 4 in the game. Terry, you mentioned the breast cancer awareness tomorrow, of course, across Major League Baseball. And the fine folks from Louisville Slugger were kind enough to send along a pink bat that arrived yesterday that some of the players are actually going to be using tomorrow across the major leagues. Last year the Red Sox were rained out on Mother's Day, so none of the Red Sox had the chance to do it, but Jim Thome used one of the pink bats. But you see some of these pink bats across the majors, and again, it is to promote breast cancer awareness tomorrow.
Somebody last year, didn't Billy Hall hit a home run, I believe, last year with the pink bat?
Yep. I think Jim Thome might have as well.
Yep.
So you see some of these around the majors tomorrow, and I'm sure we'll see at least one tomorrow at Fenway. But thanks to the Louisville Slugger people for sending that along. Which is up high, and it's 2-1 now to Varitek. On the ground to his right is Huff. He'll take it himself for the last out of the inning. Red Sox strand a base runner. We played 2. No score from Fenway.
Came to spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
Hole in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won.
We're closer
than we can recall.
Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all.
Foxwoods. When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own extra cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and extra fuels gasoline. Great prices. Extra Mart features everyday low prices and value specials. All this month at Extra Mart, 32-ounce vitamin water is specially priced at just $2 for $3. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
A lot of people think I'm nuts. I'm crazy. I'm kind of whacked. I'm kind of not your normal host. Think I'm dull? Oh my God, I caught myself. Welcome to the show. Where you been?
Sponsored by Obashan Hardware, the greatest show on H2O.
The Boston Marriott Copley Place, the official hotel of the Boston Red Sox, has the perfect Boston weekend getaway. It's the Grand Slam baseball package that includes 2 tickets to a Red Sox game, 2 nights accommodations, and breakfast for 2. The first available Grand Slam package is for Mother's Day weekend. For reservations and information, call the Grand Slam at 617-937-5600.
All right. Well.
I think that one should go as is.
Top half of the third inning, and Corey Patterson will lead it off. Number 9 man in the Orioles order is Curt Schilling. So 28 pitches through the first 2 innings. Going to bunt his way on is Patterson. Youkilis is not going to get him.
Well, if Youkilis has to come off the bag to field the bunt, that means that you have to rely on the pitcher getting over, and there's no way that Schilling is going to be able to beat Patterson to first base. You see Pedroia getting over there to try to cover, but really no play at all for Youkilis. Perfect drag bunt by Corey Patterson. Ideally, defensively, you like to leave the first baseman home and hope the second baseman can make the play, but there was really no other option there but Youkilis to make that play, and a perfect drag bunt by Corey Patterson.
So lead runner on for the Orioles for the first time today, as Brian Roberts gets his second look of the day. Curt Schilling takes a strike.
And Patterson at first base, 6 steals, but he's been caught twice.
Corey Patterson last year with 45 stolen bases for the Orioles in his first season in Baltimore, a career high for him. Prior to that, 32 had been his high with the Cubs back in 2004. Sliced foul, and it's 0-2 now to Brian Roberts. Nick Markakis reached on a walk his first time up, waits on deck. Curt Schilling starting the day with a record of 4-1 with a 3.28 earned run average, his 8th start of the season.
Looks like a throw to first base here for Schilling.
Curt Schilling, a former member of the Baltimore Orioles, breaking into the big leagues with the Orioles 1988 through 1990. He's 1-6 with 3 saves in 44 games with the Orioles, just to 5 starts. Doing the majority of his work out of the bullpen for Baltimore. And a 4.54 ERA and 69 1/3 innings with the Orioles over 3 seasons. There goes Patterson, and it's lined to left. This one will get in for a hit. Manny runs it down. But off of the pitch was Patterson. He stops at second base, and all of a sudden it's 1st and 2nd with nobody out for the Orioles.
That's now an 11-game hitting streak for Roberts as he drops that line drive to the left of Manny Ramirez. There's Patterson off with the pitch, takes a peek. Ramirez can't get to the line drive, but quickly gets it back into third base. So back-to-back base hits, the bunt, the opposite field line drive, and the Orioles trying to do some damage here in the 3rd inning.
And you got red-hot Nick Markakis standing in for Baltimore. He walked his first time up. Thought about it, but didn't pull the trigger and takes the strike. Red Sox had taken the first 2 games of this season series against the Baltimore Orioles at Camden Yards in Baltimore, but the Orioles bounced back with a victory here last night. Framed by Varitek, but it's a ball, and it's 1-1 now to Markakis.
And a pitch that I think Schilling thought probably he could have had. Fastball inside corner.
Certainly wasn't too high.
No.
Just because of that cool breeze blowing in, they are allowing the pitches to blow on their hand while on the mound today.
Sliced foul to the left, and it's 2-2 down to Markakis. Well, Curt Schilling has worked at least 6 2/3 innings in each of his last 6 starts, including 7 innings 4 times. And he has pitched 8 innings once during that span. It's a season high. He went 8 innings as part of the victory against the Los Angeles Angels. Orioles have runners at first and second, nobody out. And the 2-2 to Markakis. Sliced foul again.
Well, we told you last night about the Toronto problems with the
appendectomy for Roy Halladay. He's going to be out. Troy Glass going back onto this. Well, I don't think on the disabled list, but
came out of the game.
They're having a problem with his heel again.
Yet they did win a ball game last night.
Yeah, taking their 9-game losing streak to an end. Losing 1-0 today against Tampa Bay. Ty Wigginton with an RBI single for the Devil Rays. Yeah, it's not good. Troy Glass said he heard something pop, which is never a good sign.
No.
Sam Palazzo and the Orioles know about injuries. They've had some injuries over the last few years, and certainly the Red Sox last year. I mean, that's sort of what Toronto's going through right now, is a little bit of what the Red Sox went through, as you mentioned last night, Jerry, at the end of last year, where it was a roster move a day. First base, Youkilis turns and fires to second. That's all they'll get. A throw behind Patterson at third, but he gets back to the bag. They get Roberts, the middleman, at second base for the first out of the inning.
Now Lugo, feeling like he had no chance to double up Markakis, so will spin around and maybe try to catch to the run of Patterson, rounding third base too far. Throws a little bit low. Lowell has to go down and block it. So Patterson able to get back safely.
So it's first and third, 1 down for Miguel Tejada. Flied out to right field first time up. Strike 2 Tejada, who last year finished the year hitting at .330 for the Orioles. It was the second highest mark in team history, trailing only Melvin Moore's .340 batting average back in 2004. And just the third shortstop to hit at least 20 or more home runs in 8 or more straight seasons, joining Cal Ripken and Alex Rodriguez in that category.
Now, not only is Tejada a very good player, an excellent player, but he has fun playing the game. You know, one of those guys that plays every day. He's always full of enthusiasm, talking it up on the field, on the bench. I remember a couple of years ago, very disappointed in the direction of the Orioles, but made some comments in the offseason, but came back to the club.
He left the ball club in Oakland, which they were used to going to the postseason, very much used to having success out there. Success as a team and as an individual. He's a former American League MVP.
I remember when he came to the big leagues, and you mentioned Ron Washington, now the new manager of the Texas Rangers, working daily with Tejada at shortstop. Every time we'd go out there, we'd see him out there early in the afternoon.
Well, for Ron Washington, his guy that he worked with last year was Nick Swisher, who just signed a new contract with the Oakland A's over the last day or so. It's going to keep him with the A's for a long time. Check to the backhand, and it's now 3-1. Now, some of those seasons spent in Oakland, but over the last 7 seasons, a .297 average. First and third, one down in the Orioles' third inning. On the ground to third base. Lowell will go to second for one, on to first. Double play, dug out nicer on the backhand by Youkilis. 2.5 done, no score.
A 95-mile-an-hour fastball will reach home plate in 0.4 of a second. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma, for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Because Geico sounds like gecko. That's it. That's the only reason I'm here. The fact is, if Geico sounded like some other animal, like, I don't know, a puma, sure enough, there'd be some adorable little cat sitting here talking about Geico's low rates.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
You can't even imagine the pressure. I mean, I've literally got like 2 seconds to capture your attention while simultaneously informing you that you could save hundreds on car insurance by switching to Geico. Quite frankly, I don't think it's even possible.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage.
Call 800-300-4519.
It's Sunday night. You know where your sports are. Every Sunday at 11:25. Turn to the network you turn to all week long. NESN and the new sports desk lights out. Premiering May 20th. Your sports weekend isn't over until NESN turns the lights out.
Well, 2 huge outs for the Red Sox. First and third situation. Schilling with the pitch, and watch Pedroia at second base get cleaned out by Markakis. Gets rid of the baseball, then has his legs taken out from under him, but they complete the double play, and the Red Sox out of trouble. So the execution of the pitch by Schilling, Lowell, Pedroia doing the work with the baseball, and Schilling very pumped up about getting out of that inning without giving up a run.
Cleaned out, but not dirty, right? I mean, he was in line as far as the baseline goes.
Good, hard, clean slide, but that's what you try to do. Get those legs to the second baseman, hopefully draw a bad throw, but the throw was off before he got hit.
There is Coco Crisp to lead it off in the last half of the third inning. Crisp, Pedroia, and Lugo to face Steve Trachsel. He's given up a single in each of the first 2 innings, but that's been it. Crisp with 236 to begin the day. No homers and 8 runs batted in. He was 2 for 5 in the game last night with a double and a stolen base. His first multi-hit game since May 2nd here at Fenway Park against the A's. He's still leading the American League with 3 bunt hits. Finding at second is Roberts from his knees. A throw in time to get the speedy Coco Crisp, and there's one away.
Fortunately for Roberts, when he knocked it down, it stayed right near his throwing hand. If it rolls just a little bit with Crisp's speed, he's going to be safe at first base. And Roberts going to his left will knock it down with the glove, but it stays right close to him, so he still has a chance to get Crisp at first base. The advantage of being at second base and having that short throw.
So one down for Dustin Pedroia. 256 with a home run, 7 runs batted in. Was 0 for 3 in the game last night. It snapped a 5-game hitting streak. It was hot during the streak too, 10 for 17. Today starting his 27th game at second base of a possible 35. The top of the Red Sox order, Julio Lugo on deck with 1 down here in the bottom of the third inning. And the Orioles starting a 9-game road trip here last night against the Red Sox. They'll play 1 more here. Pitch outside, and it's now 2-2 to Dustin Pedroia.
My guess is that Pedroia is going to start to see quite a few pitches away. You know, if you watched the series and scouted the series up in Toronto and Minnesota, a lot of the hits that he got were on pitches that were inside. Away again. Last night they kept the ball away from Pedroia. Of course, that changes now with the count 3-2.
Pedroia laces it foul back into the seats. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat for Dustin Pedroia with 1 out, bases empty here in the last half of the 3rd inning. A scoreless game so far. Steve Trachsel and Curt Schilling from Fenway. Right back at him and picked on the backhand by Trachsel.
Well, it's been defense, 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 and another good defensive play by the Orioles on a line shot. 3-2 fastball that's away. Pedroia takes it right back up the middle and across the body to the backhand to take a base hit away. That ball looked like it was ticketed for up the middle. Instead, right into the glove of Steve Trachsel.
Pretty good reaction right there from the pitcher.
Wow. So 2 down in the inning after the lengthy at bat for Dustin Pedroia. Trachsel ends up winning the battle, and here's Julio Lugo. He was singled in the 1st inning. One of only 2 hits so far today for the Red Sox off Steve Trachsel. And then Lugo is promptly picked off first base. To left and in for a hit. Jay Payton trying to run it down as Lugo is headed for second base. Payton's throw will go in that direction, but not before Lugo reaches second with a 2-out double.
Well, after kind of a long dry spell for Lugo, starting to turn it on now. He was 3 for 5 last night, already 2 for 2 today. Gets the fastball and hooks it right down that left field line. Of course, with his speed, no problem getting to second base with the double and getting into scoring position. Nine doubles now for Lugo on this season.
There's Youkilis, who grounded out to shortstop first time up. That is to his right, and it's a ball and a strike now to Youkilis. One and two. Youkilis taking the strike that time.
A lot of off-speed pitches from Trachsel. A lot of split-fingered fastballs. A lot of curveballs. And again has to spot that fastball because, as I mentioned, not overpowering in the mid to high 80s with the fastball.
ground at Mora at third base. He will, on a tough throw out Youkilis. A nice play by Huff to come off the bag and apply the tag. Scoreless through 3 innings.
Behind the scene.
And a good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. We begin with big changes among all the president's men.
This could possibly be one of the greatest basketball games I have ever witnessed.
Oh! Hey! What are you doing? Where is my tiny friend? Who's there? Get your who?
Your TV should never get in the way of your life. Control your shows with DVR.
Introducing the all-new Chevy Silverado. Best when you buy it. Best when you own it. Best in the long run. This is our best truck ever. The all-new Chevy Silverado. And now, get 0% APR on any 07 Silverado half-ton, or get $1,500 total cash back on every Silverado. Come in today for the #1 selling trucks in Maine.
Yeah, can I get the love handles, double chin, and some blubber?
Please drive around.
When you get greasy fast food, what are you really getting? The new Subway Fresh Fit meals fit into the American Heart Association's approach to a healthy lifestyle. Subway, eat fresh.
We were in an emergency situation. We don't have extra. We have a little bit of water and a little bit of food. A meeting place, no.
No. For the family to meet?
No.
Sizing with Red Sox Monster Monday. Let TC, Tina, and the rest of the Nesson crew prepare you for the week ahead with all the monster topics on deck for the Sox. Don't miss Red Sox Monster Monday this Monday at 5:30.
Well, the Red Sox and Orioles scoreless as we head to the top half of the 4th inning. And he's stretching it out there in left field. It's a great shot from the scoreboard in left as we head to the top half of the 4th. Ramon Hernandez leading it off for Baltimore. Hernandez, Huff, and Mora. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and in Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound. Well, the Red Sox who had a ton of chances last night left 13 men on base. Today they've had a base runner in every inning so far, but unable to get a base runner to third base yet. Boston has left 2 on through the first 3. The Orioles have done the same. Neither starter has enjoyed a 1-2-3 inning yet. But a scoreless game here into the 4th as Hernandez takes the 0-2 outside. 1-2. Red Sox had their 4-game winning streak come to an end last night, losing for the first time since May the 5th in Minnesota. And the second longest winning streak of 2007. The Red Sox still have won 7 of the last 9 games. Left side, Lugo moving quickly to his right. The throw is low, but Youkilis digs it out. 1 down in the 4th, and let's check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Don, on May 3rd, Mike Timlin was placed on the DL with shoulder tendonitis. Yesterday, he did not get the news he wanted to hear. Dr. Gill examined that shoulder, and there's been no improvement.
Talking to Terry and talking to Dr. Gill and Mike Reinhold and Paul, they don't want to hurt, my arm. So me, I'd pitch through it until it would stop hurting or continue hurting, but they don't want to do that, and I commend them for it, but being me, I'd much rather be out in one way or another trying to help the team.
See, Timlin is so extremely disappointed and frustrating. Like he said, he wants to pitch through this. He just wants to get out there and pitch, but Terry Francona wants to do the right thing and make sure that his shoulder is completely healed. And he says when we have a healthy Mike Timlin, he'll get out there and pitch again.
Well, it seems to make sense if you're looking at the long-range plan here for the rest of the season to do just that. But if you are Mike Timler, it's got to be a little bit on the frustrating side.
Yeah, I think he was hoping for better news yesterday after the doctor's examination, but pretty clear that everybody's on the same page, and the page is to wait a little bit longer and see how that responds.
Aubrey Huff batting. They're waving at that pitch and striking out. Second strikeout of the day for Curt Schilling.
First one on a split-fingered fastball. He got Roberts on a fastball to lead off the game. This looks to be the splitter from Schilling for the strikeout against Aubrey Huff. Schilling strikeout high in a game this year is 7. He's done that in his last 2 starts. One against Oakland and, of course, last time against Minnesota.
So 2 down here in the 4th inning brings up Melvin Mora, flied out to center field first time up. Curt Schilling has had first pitch strikes to 14 of the first 15 batters that he's faced today, including 11 straight batters. It's a strike, and it's 0-2. So Melvin Moore flied to center field first time up. Gibbons on deck as the Orioles bat with 2 outs and the base is empty here in the 4th inning. Melvin Mora with 270 RBIs between 2004 and 2006. That ranked 3rd most among American League third basemen. And so many injuries over the last few years, but last year was healthy all year. He played in a career high 155 games last season. Just off the outside edge. Faircheck trying to bring it back, and it's 1-2. Red Sox home for a 10-game homestand, the 2nd longest homestand of the year for Boston, the longest of the first half of the season. Mora strikes out. Back-to-back strikeout for Schilling, his first 1-2-3 inning of the day. Scoreless after 3.5.
Hey, boss. Do we have Aflac?
Nah, we have something else.
But if you're hurt and miss work, does it pay cash like Aflac does?
Nah.
Or let you spend it any way you want, like for gas and groceries?
Nah.
Or help with everyday bills like Aflac does?
Nah.
There's only one Aflac. Ask about it at work.
Nah.
Spring is outdoor cleaning time. Here are some questions from Briggs & Stratton to help you select the pressure washer that's best for you. First, what are you planning to clean? How large is your project? And how often do you plan on using your pressure washer? Generally, the higher the pressure and flow, the faster and the more effective you can clean. Also, high-performance pressure washers are more durable for frequent use. Look for a reliable engine that starts easily and has the power you need. For more information, visit outdoorcleaning.com.
1967 was a year impossible to forget. Now, Nesson is celebrating the 40th anniversary of that impossible team during every Sunday pregame show with special features that relive the magic and drama that was impossible to forget. Stay in the game with an hour of postgame coverage on Nesson. It's your postgame all-access pass with WB Mason's Extra Innings and Granite City Electric's Extra Innings Extra.
Nesson's coverage of the 2007 Futures at Fenway Series begins tonight when the Pawtucket Red Sox host the Toledo Mud Hens live from McCoy Stadium at 6 o'clock. See the Stars of tomorrow play today with Futures at Fenway on NESN tonight at 6.
Tom Werner enjoying the ball game today as we are scoreless heading to the bottom of the 4th inning.
I ran into him last night on the way out to Rem Dogs, and he was being honored last night at Harvard.
Very
which
nice.
is something that I'm sure will never happen to you and I, Don.
No. That's a nice NESN jacket. I don't think I have that NESN jacket. David Ortiz leading it off in the bottom of the 4th inning. David fly to left his first time up in the 1st inning. Held on to by Hernandez. Guccione get a good long look, but didn't change his mind. 2-0. Trachsel's thrown 45 pitches through the first 3 and has given up 3 hits, just a hit in each inning.
Notice Jay Payton in left field not playing David Ortiz to pull quite as much as we saw Gibbons last night out in left field. Gibbons last night was up somewhere around that FW Webb sign.
Ortiz rattles it foul on the ground outside of first. Red Sox as a team batting at .275 to begin the day. That's just 3 points off the league lead. The New York Yankees are leading the American League in batting average. The Yankees hitting at .278. Full count now as Ortiz fouls it off.
And the Yankees still lead the league in runs scored. The Red Sox are 3rd in that category. Tampa Bay and Texas lead the American League in home runs.
As you mentioned, the Yankees leading in runs, and that's even after not scoring any in last night's game against the Mariners. As far as pitching goes, the Red Sox are 2nd earned run average as a staff, only behind the Oakland A's. As a team and ERA staff at 3.04, the Red Sox at 3.23. The Orioles are in the middle of the pack in that category, 6th in the American League. Ortiz takes ball 4, and after 3 walks last night, earns the walk here to begin things in the 4th. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Pepsi, Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network, and by Dunkin' Donuts.
Now David Ortiz now with 27 walks. That's 2nd in the league to Travis Hafner of the Cleveland Indians. Hafner has 29. And a lot of those walks have come recently for David Ortiz. But 3 in the ball game last night.
So Big Papi at first base, held on by Aubrey Huff as Manny stands in. He fouled out to the catcher, Ramon Hernandez. Well, after Ortiz has walked this season, Manny is 3 for 18 with a couple of RBIs. Ramirez has 137 RBIs against the Orioles. Snap throw to first, and back on the back barrel was David Ortiz.
Hernandez trying to catch Ortiz, maybe casually getting back to that first base bag. Going into his secondary lead, but right back to first base, and no problem getting back for Big Papi. A little problem with his balance.
Downstairs, and it's 2-1 to Manny. This player profile is brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. And with the Red Sox at Fenway Park, a .319 batting average for Manny in 450 games now. His first year, of course, with the Red Sox came in 2001. And since 1957, Manny has the third most RBIs against the Baltimore Orioles, behind Carl Yastrzemski and Harmon Killebrew. Manny with 137 RBIs against the Orioles. He has had 170 against Baltimore, and Harmon Killebrew 165. Yaz was back recently as part of the 1967 reunion.
And while most of the players had the complete uniform on, not Yaz. No hat, no baseball pants, just the shirt.
He fouls the 2-2 off, and we'll do it again. J.D. Drew waits on deck with nobody out here in the last half of the fourth inning. So far, a scoreless game. Both teams with 3 hits. Inside, straighten Manny up, and it's a full count.
Well, no strikeouts in this game so far. Let's see if they have Ortiz going on the 3-2 count. Manny's grounded into 7 double plays. That's tied for the league lead.
There goes Ortiz as Manny takes ball 4, and it's back-to-back walks allowed by Trachsel, who didn't walk anybody through the first 3 innings, but he walks Ortiz and Ramirez to begin things here in the bottom of the 4th.
And last time out, only 1 walk for Trachsel against the Indians. That was in 6 innings. His high is 4 walks in a game. He's done that a couple of times.
We've talked about the Orioles and their problems with walks. They lead the American League with 154 walks allowed. And they've issued 5 or more walks now in the last 15 games, going 5-10 in those games. The 154 walks they've issued, 48 of those have turned into runs. So first and second, nobody out. J.D. Drew off speed and in there for a strike. Drew grounded out to second base, first time up. This time the Red Sox have had 2 men on in an inning as Drew pops it up. Foul ground. Hernandez over towards the seats. Runs out of room.
Well, I guess that's one thing the sea breeze is good for, and that's to push those pop-ups back into the stands.
There you go. You finally found something that the sea breeze is good for.
There's one thing, I guess. It's only when the Red Sox are hitting.
One and 2 to J.D. Drew. The Red Sox have been held to 3 hits today, 2 of them belonging to their leadoff hitter, Julio Lugo. There's singled and double. Mike Lowell's got the other hit. He waits on deck. Thought about it, but did not go, says Jim Reynolds. J.D. Drew in his final season with the Dodgers last year, 20 home runs, 100 runs batted in, and he hit a .283 in 146 games for the Dodgers. Ball 3 and a full count. That's the third batter that Trachsel has faced in the inning. This will be the 20th pitch that he's thrown in the inning. Drew hits it in the air to right. Down the line. Over is Markakis onto the track to make the catch. The Red Sox base runners will tag. As to third goes Ortiz. To second goes Ramirez. They move up on the long flyout for J.D. Drew.
Well, it looked like when it left the bat, it had a chance, didn't it?
Yes.
But it just kind of died out there in right field, and you see Markakis going back to the warning track in the corner to make the catch. Good base running by Manny. Manny tags up at first base, and he'll get himself in a scoring position. So 2 runners advance on the long fly ball out. That is a long throw from down in that corner to second base for any right fielder.
So second and third, one down. And here's Mike Lowell, hit a single into center field his first time up. An area of frustration last night for the Red Sox. And a bunch of men on, leaving the bases loaded 3 different times. And their first real opportunity of the day here with runners at second and third and 1 down.
Infield back at this stage of the ball game for the Orioles. Only ball that Ortiz probably could not score on would be a hard hit ball to third or one back to the pitcher.
Lowell taking the strike, and it's 1-1. Trachsel's up to 67 pitches thrown in his outing, and has expended the most energy in this inning. Still has just the 1 out. Foul outside of third.
Nice play, Big Poppy, but make sure you're in foul territory when you make that play. Of course, David Ortiz will be playing some first base when we get to those interleague games in the National League cities, so he's getting a little work in early.
Red Sox, of course, this year going to Arizona, San Diego, and Atlanta. Matched up against the National League West, with the exception of the natural rival, the Atlanta Braves, who they'll host at the tail end of this homestand. One and two now to Mike Lowell. On the right field line, that'll make its way back into the seats just beyond Canvas Alley. Oh, nice grab on the fly.
Oh, it was a good catch. Nice. 2 hands. Didn't try to one-hand it. Didn't try to hot dog it. Just, made a nice solid play with 2 hands.
Ortiz at third, Ramirez at second, 1 down. Pops up foul off to the right. We'll do it again. The count of 1 and 2. Jason Varitek on deck as the Red Sox facing Steve Trachsel here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Hits it in the air to center field. Corey Patterson backed up. Will make the catch, get himself ready for the throw. The throw goes to third, and Manny's there as Ortiz scores with the game's first run.
Well, a nice job by Mike Lowell. He gets a splitter from Trachsel, and it's a pitch that's down. Still able to get down with it and get it in the air to center field deep enough to get the run home. And normally that's a pitch a lot of guys will hit on the ground, but maybe a little adjustment in Lowell's swing, trying to lift the ball, get it to the outfield, get that sacrifice fly. 29 RBIs now for Mike Lowell. He's also in the top 10.
So 2 down, Manny at third base now. Red Sox grab the lead on top 1-0. Varitek getting his second look today at Steve Trachsel, grounded out to first base, first time up. Showing bunt with Mora backed up at third. He fouls it off.
Not a bad idea. You know, he had Mora way back at third base, not expecting the bunt. You wouldn't in this situation. And if anything, down that third base line, he's got himself a base hit. And if Manny's heads up, they got himself a run. Tell you one thing, that bunt attempt did not move Mora in at all, maybe just a step or two.
And 2 walks to begin this inning. Steve Trachsel walked Ortiz and Ramirez. One of those walks have scored. So the 20th walk to lead off an inning for the Orioles this season. Get themselves in big trouble as far as the walks go, but especially when you start the inning with one. Two and one now to Jason Varitek. Trachsel in 6 innings against Cleveland last time out, walking just 1. And the Orioles as a staff walking 156. '30th pitch of the inning for Steve Trachsel. This will be pitch number 75 of his outing. And it's outside for a ball. And it's 3-1 now to the captain. Ball 4. He walks in. 3rd walk of the inning allowed by Trachsel.
FW Webb is proud to be the official supplier of plumbing, heating, and cooling supplies for the Boston Red Sox. To learn more about how FW Webb can help you, contact your local professional contractor or visit fwweb.com. FW Webb, we've got it.
Leo Mazzoni, the pitching coach, headed out to talk to Trachsel, who has walked 3 in the inning. One of those walks led to a Red Sox run. Thanks to Mike Lowell's sacrifice fly that scored David Ortiz with the game's first run. It's a 1-0 Boston lead. Maybe the line for Trachsel. He's had to throw now 30 pitches in the 4th inning, and is not out of it yet. Red Sox have runners at first and third, 2 down for Coco Crisp. Bounced out to second baseman Brian Roberts in his first at bat back in the 3rd inning.
Last night, Jim Reynolds, the third base umpire today, was calling a lot of low strikes. Not the case this afternoon for Guccione.
Coco tried to hold up but could not. Guccione says he offered, and it's 1-1. Too far outside. 2-1. Trachsel, a 15-game winner last year with the Mets, 15-8 in 30 starts. And 15 wins for the Cubs in '98. His career high in victories also coming with the Mets. 2003 when he had 16 wins was 16-10. Pitched in the American League with Tampa Bay and Toronto, splitting the season back in 2000 between the two locations.
I remember him with Tampa Bay, but I don't remember him with Toronto.
Had 11 starts with Toronto in the second half of 2000. Was 2-5. A strike to Crisp, who disagrees. There's your low strike call.
That time it was the low strike call by Guccione. So a little bit like Reynolds last night.
Manny Ramirez at third base. Jason Varitek at first base. 2 down here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Swing and a foul to the backstop. Still 2-2.
Three walks in the inning, a lot of long counts, and a lot of pitches for Steve Trachsel here in the 4th inning.
36 pitches so far for Trachsel, who got through the first 3 innings on 45 pitches. 25-minute wait so far for Curt Schilling. Full count to Crisp. 3 walks in the inning for Steve Trachsel, and a full count now to Coco Crisp. Trachsel does not have a strikeout so far through 3 2/3. He really has not been a strikeout pitcher. His strikeout high in the season is 3. Did that against Cleveland, Toronto, and the Yankees. A payoff pitch to Coco Crisp. Swing and a miss. He struck him out to end the inning. The Red Sox get a run and take a 1-0 lead after 4 innings.
Yeah. Looking good. Keep working. Not under the boat now. Here, you got it? Yeah. Get it in. Yeah.
Bummer, it's just an 8-footer.
Oh, well, throw it back.
Yeah.
A bad day in Florida means a good day almost anywhere else. Hurry, we've extended our internet sale. Fly Southwest Airlines from Manchester or Providence to Florida for just $69 one way. Just purchased by May 17th.
You are now free to move about the country.
We do have a confirmed sighting. Copy that, black SUV. We don't have a visual.
Introducing the all-new Dodge Nitro. Careful, it's Nitro-active.
Hi, Lisa. Honey. What's that? Oh, it's a smoothie from Dunkin' Donuts. It has low-fat yogurt, vitamin C. It's a snack you can feel good about. Oh, you're right. I do feel good. I feel so good, I don't even mind that you stole my smoothie. I feel so good, I don't even feel awkward about taking it.
Delicious Dunkin' Donuts smoothies, now in tropical fruit. America runs on Dunkin'.
Stop by Dunkin' Donuts and try the new tropical fruit smoothie in pineapple, banana, and coconut flavor.
Each time the Red Sox win at Fenway Park, Hood donates $1,500 to children's hospitals throughout New England. It's another reason to root for the Red Sox and another reason to feel good about Hood.
Well, Mike Lowell on a sacrifice fly puts the Red Sox on top 1-0. They get that run without the benefit of a hit. 3 walks in the inning by Steve Trachsel. He gets out of the inning just giving up just the 1 run. A long way for Curt Schilling, who's back on the mound for the 5th inning, but now has a lead to work with. Jay Gibbons, Jay Payton, and Corey Patterson scheduled for the 5th inning. Gibbons with a double his first time up in the 2nd. 1 of 3 hits today off Curt Schilling. Gibbons going the other way, and it's by Manny to the corner. As Ramirez will run it down, Gibbons has his 2nd double of the game, and both have been to left field.
Yeah, the first one back in the 2nd inning was on a splitter from Schilling. This time it's a first pitch fastball. Fastball outside part of the plate, and Gibbons taking it to the opposite field. The time Manny tracks it down, Gibbons in scoring position with nobody out.
Well, Gibbons coming into today's game just 3 for 17 career against Curt Schilling. Well, today he's 2 for 2 with a pair of doubles. And the Orioles out to the fast start here in the top half of the 5th. Here's Jay Payton. Payton takes the strike. He lined out to center field first time up. Jay now 34 years old, still makes his home in Zanesville, Ohio. Pitching line brought to you by Nissan. 61 pitches for Schilling. On the ground at Lugo. Gibbons remains at second base. Nice pick by Youkilis. Had to take some out of the dirt today, but this time backhanded.
Yeah, he has. He's made a couple of nice plays on throws that have been low that he's been able to pick. This time with the backhand. Lugo to his right a couple of steps. Lugo not happy with himself with the throw, but has to be happy with the results from Kevin Youkilis.
So 1 down. Gibbons still at second base. Here's Corey Patterson, who bunted his way on with a bunt single down the first base line. A drag bunt. Schilling starts off ahead. Curt had a great ending to the 4th inning. There's only 1, 2, 3 innings so far of the game. He got Hernandez to ground out, but then struck out Hop and Mora to end the 4th. Had the long wait as the Red Sox gather a run in the bottom of the 4th. Patterson to center. Crisp started in, now stops and makes the catch as Gibbons again has to stay at second base with now 2 outs in the inning.
That ball smoked pretty well by Patterson, but right at Coco Crisp in center field.
So 2 down, and it's back up to the top of the order for Brian Roberts.
And Schilling had a conversation with Mike Lowell, and that conversation was relayed out to Manny Ramirez. He wanted to bring Manny in a couple of steps in the outfield, even more shallow than he normally plays. So Schilling, with knowing how he's going to pitch, Roberts relays that to Lowell, who relays that to Manny, and Manny moved in about 3 or 4 steps. So you would think Roberts may see some pitches on the outside part of the plate.
And Vertek's going to go out and talk to Curt Schilling.
Well, prior to the game today, a friend of mine had the opportunity to throw out the first pitch here at Fenway Park. Bob Levine, which I know was a big throw for him. His family was here. And he threw an absolute seed to home plate.
I got to tell you, Jerry, I've seen a lot of first pitches in my time, but none like this. That's a great pitch.
About 99 on the radar gun with a little movement.
And a little tailing.
And I know for him, that's a big thrill to be here at Fenway Park and throw out that first pitch. I told him, I said, don't go up on the mound. That throws your balance all off, you know.
He could have been at second base throwing like that and been all right. Jay Gibbons led off with a double. He's still at second with 2 down in the inning as Roberts jumps back out of the way. Roberts hits it in the air to left. Manny headed back at the track. It's going to be off the wall. Gibbons comes around from second base. The throw goes to second. It's an RBI double for Brian Roberts, and the Orioles tie the game 1-aside. So the ball did go to left, but up over Manny's head and off the wall to tie the game.
Yeah, it looked like it might have been the splitter here from Curt Schilling or something away. Now maybe a fastball away, and Roberts to the opposite field and right off the top of the scoreboard. So after leaving the man at second base, the big 2-out double by Roberts to tie the score.
And 10 of them for Brian Roberts as Gibbons led the inning off with a double, comes around to score. And there's Nick Markakis. He's been on twice without the benefit of a hit. He walked in the first, reached a fielder's choice in the third inning. Five of the 7 runs the Orioles have in this series have come with 2 outs. Ball and a strike now to Markakis. Markakis, 23 years old, from Glen Cove, New York. Slaps it foul off to the left. 1-2. In the stretch last year, we had 6 home runs in a 6-game span. In the middle of August, becoming only the 8th rookie in Major League history to hit 6 homers in 6 games. Last to accomplish a feat to Atlanta's David Justice back in 1990. Foul again, 1-2 to Markakis. A first-round pick in 2003 for the Orioles, and last onto the scene last year. 16 homers, 62 runs batted in, and 147 games for the Orioles. Outside, 2-2 to Markakis. He was drafted twice by the Cincinnati Reds, 2001, 2002, but did not sign. There's Tejada waiting on deck. Popped up. Euclid down from first base. Makes the catch that ends the inning. The Orioles get a run and tie the score after 4.5. We're tied at 1.
Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration is on now with the biggest Toyota selection in history. Check out the fuel-efficient Prius or the stylish Camry. Camry, Motor Trend's 2007 Car of the Year. You can lease one now with the lowest payment ever, just $199 a month for 36 months with $19.99 due at signing. Or you could save on a spacious Sienna with $1,250 cash back. Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration ends June 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
Refreshing beer.
My neighbor drove all over town to find the best deal on a cell phone. I just logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from all major carriers and find cell phone deals that are much cheaper than retail.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones guaranteed.
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now.
For the top 9 countdown of all things Sox from the past week, don't miss Granite City Electric Ultimate Red Sox Show with Hazel May. This week, Schilling, Cora, Clemens, Okajima, and Beckett are all part of the top 9 countdown. Don't miss the Granite City Electric Ultimate Red Sox Show tomorrow and every Sunday at 12:30. Maybe she can get Donnie Osmond on her show. Well, it's Donnie here at the ballpark this afternoon, who just featured on the scoreboard.
Purple sock guy, right?
Donnie Marie, ever watch that show?
It was terrible. I remember I remember being like 8 years old and thinking, this is awful.
He was too young to appreciate it, Don.
I don't get the whole variety show thing, singing, brutal.
The variety shows used to be very popular.
Everybody. Captain and Tenillo and all that stuff.
No, they didn't have a variety show, did they?
Yeah. Slap foul off to the right. I just didn't understand,
I think the best variety show was Carol Burnett. She had a great variety show.
That was a good show. That one with Harvey Korman and all them? Yeah, that was good.
They're kind of a thing of the past now. Reality television is what's happening. And of course, which leads us into our Nesson dating series that's coming up this Sunday.
Sox Appeal.
Is Donnie Osmond married?
I don't know.
Because maybe we could get him on the Sox Appeal thing.
Kick it off.
Yeah.
With a star.
He could drop the "how you doing," it's like anybody else could.
Slow chopper charging is Mora barehanded. The throw off the glove of Huff. Huff did not help him out there because the play nicely made by Mora, but Huff unable to make the grab.
Yeah, Huff's had a little bit of a tough time down at first base in this series. A nice play by Mora as he makes the play with the bare hand. I know the ball is sailing in a little bit toward the runner, but certainly looked like one that he could have handled. Yeah, he just dropped the baseball. Error on the first baseman, Aubrey Huff.
Lead runner on for the Red Sox, 3 errors, most among American League first basemen so far for Huff. Julio Lugo is 2 for 2 in the game, a single and a double. His third at bat against Steve Trachsel, and a balk.
You know what? I've been watching Trachsel all day, and he has this very weird way of getting into that set position. It's almost like a double move, and it hadn't been called up to this point. And now it is called by third base umpire Jim Reynolds. It's kind of a strange way to go into the set position. It's almost like he starts, stops, and then goes again. There's a start, then it looks like it stops, and then it goes again. But, that's not the first time he's done it. He's done it almost on every time he goes into that position.
Right, so if he's consistent doing it all day, then it's not a balk.
Yeah,
right?
And you would think that, after watching it all that time, the umpire would say, look, let's clean this up a little bit or I'm going to have to call it. Apparently that was not done. And right there, they'd call the balk on him. So Pedroia goes into second base. Now, he did the exact same thing when there was a man on third base, and nothing was called. Again, another look at Trachsel's way of getting into that set position. Now, watch him stops a little bit, and then goes into that next movement. And he's been doing that consistently all day long, and it hasn't been called.
That's the 4th balk charged to the Orioles this season. They lead the league in that category. And this time Jim Reynolds, third base umpire.
I mean, Trachsel's actually lucky they didn't call it when they were men at third base.
Right. So now the Red Sox have the go-ahead run in scoring position with nobody out here in the 5th.
The rule says, you know, when you start and go into that set position, it has to be one continuous motion, and it's kind of a strange way that he gets there. See, he does it again.
He hasn't changed much, has he?
No.
On a strike to Lugo. Drops the bunt down the first baseline. It is a foul ball. No, fair ball picked up by Huff and by him. They get the out. And at third now is Lugo. I take that back. At third is Pedroia. Lugo retired.
Right, Huff, you know, maybe if he lets it go a little longer, it goes foul, but he didn't want to take that chance because he had Lugo right in front of him to get an out. It's rolling right on the line, decides to pick it up, gets the out. But Lugo gets the job done by moving Pedroia to third base. So now the Orioles pull the infield in.
So Lugo getting the job done, getting that runner to third. With one out, Youkilis now is 0 for 2. He is grounded to short, grounded out to third.
You see right there, Trachsel with the man at third base, much smoother getting into his set position. Didn't do that double step or whatever he did when he balked. And actually, as I mentioned, he was doing that last time there was a man at third base, but it was not called.
Red Sox getting a run in the 4th to go on top 1-0. The Orioles answer the run off Schilling in the top of the 5th. The go-ahead run for the Red Sox 90 feet away, and Dustin Pedroia with one out. We're in the bottom half of the 5th.
This is the last pitch, and you see how it's really kind of a weird way to get into that set position. It's almost like he gets up on his toe, slows things up, and then.
But it's like a start, stop, start, stop.
Yeah,
thing,
it's very strange.
Right? Hold off, and it's 2-2. I would think starting and stopping would be deceiving the runner, and you just can't do that.
Right. Well, that's why they call it a ball. It's excellent, Don.
I'm just trying to wrap it up for you. Bring it all into a nice, tight bow.
Put a bow on it?
Yeah, put a bow on it. There you go. A 2-2. There's ball 3 and a full count now.
And we've just been informed that Donnie Osmond is married, so he's not eligible for our Nesson Sox Appeal show. I'm sure that breaks the hearts of ladies all over Red Sox Nation.
Three and 2 the count to Youkilis. Taps it foul. This is from earlier today out on the field during batting practice.
Is that like his brother or something to his right, Wally Osmond? Or?
I think so.
An awful lot alike.
Wally Osmond?
I'm just taking a guess. Arnie Osmond?
That looks like a shirt out of the Mike Narachi collection.
It does. The open collar.
Plunging neckline. Well, 3-2. His outside ball four. He ends up walking Euclid. Fourth walk in the last 2 innings allowed by Trachsel. Well, it was Leister who was up in last night's game. Is up again in the pen as Trachsel's pitch count is at 97. And Mazzoni out again.
Let's take a look at the getting into the set position. Now on the left is the bar. And it does look like a little hesitation. And then on the right to Euclid there, you can see it's a little bit smoother getting into that glove. So, I mean, it's a very small thing, but yet it was picked up by Reynolds at third base. And he did adjust it a little bit with the man at third base.
First and third, one down. David Ortiz is fly to the left, walked in, scored. Ortiz takes a pitch high. And Trachsel has averaged almost 5 pitches a batter in this one and is up near 100 now.
And probably in his last inning of work.
3 walks last inning, leading to a Red Sox run. So far, a walk this inning. It's first and third, 1 away. And a count of 1-0 to Big Papi. Runs it outside that time, 2-0. Trachsel last time out against the Cleveland Indians, 6 innings, giving up just the 1 run. His longest outing of the year is a 7-inning effort and a loss at Detroit. Last game he pitched, he gave up just the 1 run in 6 innings, but the bullpen then allowed 9 runs over the final 3 innings in a loss. As Trachsel got a no decision, but the bullpen did not help him out last time out. Ortiz takes the strike. Looks like he thought about it and he disagrees with the strike call.
No fastball for Ortiz on the 2-0 count. Gets that big over the top curveball from Trachsel.
Pedroia at third base, Euclid at first base with 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning in a 1-1 ball game. Ortiz sends it down the left field line. It is falling and falling fair. Pedroia will score from third. Euclid to third on the double for Big Papi that puts Boston on top 2-1.
And not a bad pitch by Trachsel, a splitter that's away from Ortiz. He just kind of reaches out and drops it to its fair territory down that left field line. It does stay in play. Jay Payton with the throw to third base, but Euclid is safe, and of course Ortiz ends up with a double. So a little bloop down that left field line, and Payton, of course, who was pulled over about midway through the scoreboard, no chance to get to it.
16th opposite field hit of the season for David Ortiz.
And 31st RBI, third in the league. A-Rod with 39, Guerrero with 32.
So now with one out, runners at second and third, the Red Sox will try to add on to their one-run advantage. And he fouled out to the catcher, Ramon Hernandez, in the second inning. He walked and was left at third base in the fourth inning. Ramirez lines a fair ball down the left field line. Euclid from third base. Big Papi in behind him. Manny headed for second base. It's a two-run double and a 4-1 Red Sox lead.
You know, there have been very few games this year with that 3-4 combination of Ramirez and Ortiz, you know, have had big games together. And in this inning, David with the double, the drive and a run. Now Manny with the line shot right down that left field line to bring home Euclid, bring home Ortiz. And that's going to be the afternoon for Trachsel.
So the Red Sox jump on top 4-1 and get to Trachsel both in the fourth and in the fifth. As this call to the bullpen is brought to you by your local Ford store. Every journey begins with a bold move. Start your journey today by visiting your local Ford store. Lights will be in when we come back to Fenway.
Here's an important message for parents. If you or someone you love has taken an antidepressant while pregnant and your baby suffered from either a heart defect or pulmonary hypertension, you may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Antidepressants including Paxil, Zoloft, Prozac, and Lexapro have been linked to heart defects and pulmonary hypertension in newborns. If you have taken Paxil, Zoloft, Prozac, or Lexapro, or any other antidepressant while pregnant, and your baby has suffered from either of these defects, call attorney Mark Davis immediately. You may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Again, if your baby was injured by antidepressants, call attorney Mark Davis immediately. The call is free and we don't get paid unless you get paid. Call Mark Davis now. Operators are standing by.
This morning, Dunkin' Donuts and the National Fallen Firefighters Foundation completed their last leg of the America's Fire Heroes Whistle Stop Tour. Boston is the final stop in a 20-city cross-country trek to promote their national effort to reduce firefighting line of duty deaths by 50% in the next 10 years. Dunkin' Donuts is committed to serving those who serve in their communities, especially in times of crisis.
Steve Trachsel had that pitch count get up over 102 in his outing today, and 4 walks in the last 2 innings, and so far 4 runs. The pitcher is John Lester.
First appearance for Lester. You see the numbers down at the minor leagues. AAA Norfolk, 6 appearances. Been around a little bit. 2004 and 5. Some games with the Cubs. Last year was in the Texas organization, mostly at AAA Oklahoma. Signed by the Orioles as a minor league free agent. He was called up when Adam Lowen was put on the 60-day disabled list. And Curt Brookins was optioned back to Norfolk.
J.D. Drew batting with Manny Ramirez at second base, and 1 down. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. Well, Manny Ramirez, 4 games now, they're at least an RBI, and this time he knocks in 2. A strike over the outside corner, a ball and a strike now to Drew, who is 0 for 2 in the game today. Grounded out to second base in the second. Hit one to the warning track down the right field line in the fourth inning. Steve Trachsel goes 4 1/3 innings, giving up 5 hits. Walks a problem. He walked 4, and all 4 of those coming over the last 2 innings. He struck out only 1 batter, and so far touched for 4 runs. He's responsible for Ramirez, who's at second base. 3-1 now to J.D. Drew. Mike Lowell waits on deck, still just 1 out in the Boston 5th inning. There's a strike and a full count now to Drew. The Orioles in the top half of this inning getting a run. They tied the game 1-1, but now Curt Schilling and the Red Sox enjoy a 3-run lead, looking for more here in the bottom of the 5th. In on the hands and popped up shallow center. It's Roberts, the second baseman, had to battle the sun, it looked like, and then made the grab, looking away as he did it.
And again, you know, as I mentioned earlier, not real bright here at Fenway this afternoon, but it seems like the baseball is finding the wrong spot for the fielders. Permanent sunglasses down for Roberts. Still had a problem with it. Where is the sun, Don?
Yeah, it's behind the clouds, it looks like.
Must be out at your house, probably. That's why you pay all the big taxes.
Here's Mike Lowell with Ramirez at second base.
No, actually, seriously, the sky like that sometimes can be difficult. You know, kind of a milky white sky up there, and it's almost like looking at the top of the Metrodome.
Lowell singled in the second inning, hit a sacrifice fly in the 4th inning, and picked up his 29th RBI of the season. Lowell 29 RBIs, 4th in the American League in runs batted in, behind A-Rod, Guerrero, and his teammate David Ortiz, who's tied with Maglio Ordonez. To left field, Jay Payton headed back at the track to make the catch in front of the wall.
Seabreeze.
And it ends the inning. 4-1 Red Sox on top.
Hey. What? We were waiting here all day. So have I. No. I was here first. That's cardboard cutout. That don't count. You have to go in the back.
Introducing revolutionary performance headwear from New Era. Get it at Olympia Sports.
No. It's okay. I'm the MVP. I get to go in first.
Hello?
Mrs. Anderson, this is Mark Brown. I'm from the collections department of...
Hi. Listen, I'm sorry I haven't made my payment yet. I'll get it in as soon as I can.
Maybe you should call In Charge. They'll work with you and come up with a solution that's right for you.
When life hands you a little more than you can manage, call In Charge Debt Solutions. We're a nonprofit company that puts people back in control by helping them manage their debt. We'll stop the collection calls and we'll help lower your interest rates so you'll have one affordable monthly payment. Call In Charge today.
Came to spend some time together, reconnect.
Like when I met her, dice are hot.
Like the names they got.
Non-stop fun.
All in one.
What a thrill!
Hey, I just won.
We're closer than we can recall. Yeah, let's live for the wonder of it all. Foxwoods.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Charm Karen and Jim Rice. They'll bring you a breakdown of the key plays from Game 2 of this 10-game homestand, and you'll get all the post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse. including Terry Francona's live press conference. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN.
Well, very nice. We enjoyed the day, and so far it's been a good day. Red Sox on top 4-1.
It's amazing, Don, you know, when you're out there before the game, how many first-timers at Fenway Park. And, you know, it's sometimes a lot of folks up there in the years never been to Fenway Park, enjoying their first game live here at Fenway. And I always say to them, what took so long? And they said, my kids were too cheap to bring me.
Tahada bloops one to shallow center. It's going to drop in for a hit. So with the Orioles now trailing by 3 runs, they get the lead runner on here in the top half of the 6th inning. Another long wait for Curt Schilling. This time, however, the Red Sox come up with 3 runs for him. Here's Ramon Hernandez, the Orioles catcher, grounded into a fielder's choice in the 1st and grounded out to short in the 4th inning. A 24-minute wait for Curt Schilling. To right field, and a base hit for Hernandez. Over is Drew. Up to second goes Tahada. And all of a sudden it's 1st and 2nd, nobody out. Here come the Orioles.
Now you wonder, you know, a couple of long innings for Schilling sitting in that dugout, and on kind of a cool afternoon here at Fenway Park. Stiffen up a little bit. That was a cut fastball from Schilling that Hernandez took the other way. So the Orioles trying to bounce right back.
Of the first 20 batters that Curt Schilling faced today, 18 of them got first pitch strikes. The Orioles here a little bit more aggressive now, as the first 2 batters swinging at the first pitch, and both with singles. As Aubrey Huff bats with 2 on and nobody out. He's swinging at the first pitch, and he lines it into left field. Manny's throw goes to second, and it's bases loaded, nobody out for Baltimore.
You know, it makes sense, Don, because when you look at Schilling's career, I mean, he's always thrown strikes. He's always ahead of hitters. So I'm sure most teams, when they think of Curt Schilling, approach him, you know, first pitch fastball, if you get it, swing at it. 3 pitches, 3 hits. .23 batters he has faced today, 21 first pitch strikes for Schilling.
Or 0 for 2. He's fly to center and struck out. Joseph Abu back here again today. Was here last night.
Now that's
nice.
That's a nice jack. I'd like to have one of those, Joe.
And some ties. We haven't got any ties this year. I love Joe's ties. Two 2-0 to Mora. Red Sox have action in the pen for the first time today. It's Javier Lopez. Schilling's only at 77 pitches. But weights have been an issue this year for Schilling. He had to wait 23 minutes while the Red Sox scored 1 run. And just over 25 minutes while they scored 3 runs in the 5th. So there's been some long times in between innings for Schilling. Bases loaded, nobody out. And he's behind Melvin Mora, 2-0. 3-0. Jay Gibbons waits on deck for the Orioles. He's had a great day. Pair of doubles. There's a strike. 3-1. Miguel Tejada led off the inning with a single. Hernandez single. And Aubrey Huff single. Swing and a miss.
A little extra on that fastball from Schilling at 91 on the 3-1 count. And certainly Morrow was sitting on fastball in that hitter situation.
Schilling up to 81 pitches, just the 1 run coming last inning. After Gibbons led off with a double, he was brought in on a double by Brian Roberts. Three and two the count. Nobody out. Bases loaded. Morrow strikes out. It was 3-0, and Schilling battles back to strike out Morrow for the second time today, and what a big out that is.
Yeah, reached back too for a little extra. 91 on the 3-1 count, 93 on the 3-2 count. The second time he has struck Morrow out today on a fastball.
So 1 away now. Bases loaded for the Orioles, and Jay Gibbons the batter. He's given Schilling fits today as he doubled to left in the second, doubled to left in the fifth, and after the last double came around to score. Did he go? They check. No, this is Jim Reynolds.
After the strikeout, Schilling going back to the splitter, trying to get a ground ball and maybe a double play to get out of the inning. Split-fingered fastball. Gibbons able to stay off it.
A strike over the outside corner.
Another splitter from Schilling. Back-to-back splitters.
Joey Payton on deck with 1 out. Swing and a miss. Ball and 2 strikes to Gibbons.
Splitter again. That's 3 straight to Gibbons, trying to get that ground ball.
One and 2 to Jay Gibbons with 1 out. Bases loaded for the Orioles. Gibbons fouls it off and hangs tough at 1 and 2.
Yeah, 2 different ways to go there. Either stay with the splitter or go upstairs and try to get him to chase this high fastball for a strikeout. Gibbons fouls it off. Let's see what Schilling does now if he goes back to the splitter.
Away, and it evens up the count at 2 and 2. We see a lot of younger pitchers come unraveled after 3 straight hits and bases loaded, and then getting down to the next batter 3-0. The veteran savvy of Curt Schilling here in the 6th inning. He's got the first out with the bases loaded. Now the 2-2 pitch to Gibbons. Doesn't chase, and it's a full count.
Well, this will be an interesting call here. He's tried the splitter on a number of occasions to try to induce that ground ball or strikeout. Now the count full 3 and 2.
The 3-2 pitch to Gibbons. Line to left, in for a hit. From third comes Tejada with 1 run. And it's now 4-2. Red Sox on top as Gibbons, after a lengthy at bat, hits an RBI single to left.
Yeah, you got to give him some credit there. That's a pretty darn good at bat. You know, he laid off a number of splitters that were away. He finally gets the 3-2 count, and Schilling tries to go away with the fastball, and Gibbons again going to the opposite field. I mean, that's a good pitch. Knee high outside corner. That's just better hitting by Gibbons. Big afternoon for Jay Gibbons.
3 for 3. Picks up his 10th RBI of the season. As Tejada scores the second Orioles run, bases loaded, 1 down, and Jay Payton with a chance. Payton is lined to center and grounded out to shortstop. He's 0 for 2 today. Hernandez at third, Huff at second, and Gibbons at first with 1 down. A strike, and it's 1-1. Payton rifles it down the left field line, foul. Out ahead, and it's 1-2. And neither starter had given up a run through the first 3. And for Schilling, getting through the first 4 without allowing a run. The Orioles on 6 hits have gathered 2 runs in the last inning and a third. And in this inning, the Orioles with 4 hits. And so far, just the 1 run. He's ahead of Jay Payton, 1-2. The pitch count soaring now for Schilling. He's now at 91 with 1 out in the 6th. Tech to his right to gather that. The pitch count high for Schilling this season is only 103. He's done it on 2 different occasions. And in his last effort did not get up over 100 pitches, 99 pitches at Minnesota. Framed by Veritek. They don't get the call on that outside corner.
No, didn't miss by much, and that's one that Schilling wanted badly as he kind of barks in at Guccione, the home plate umpire. Thought he had the outside corner. That's not outside.
And some other stuff first. 3-2 the count to Jay Payton. Outside ball 40, walks in a run. It's a 1-run game now. The Orioles make it 4-3 now. The Red Sox on top. The second walk given up by Schilling, and here comes Terry Francona.
And going to the bullpen, he's calling for Lopez in this bases loaded situation with the lefty Patterson on deck.
We'll see if Schilling has any words for Guccione on the way off. As Terry Francona takes the baseball from him, and it's a 1-run game now as Lopez makes his way in from the pen. It's the second time that Curt Schilling has walked in a run this season. Did it on opening day at Kansas City. Schilling makes his way off. It's 4-3 now. Red Sox on top, but only by a run.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. The tax-free proceeds won't affect Medicare or Social Security benefits, and in most cases, you can use the money for almost any purpose you desire, including home improvements, travel, or family gifts. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage, including how you can supplement your income using the equity you've built in your home. Wish you could retire, pay off old debts, or just have more tax-free income to do the things you want? You don't have to sell your house, and you don't need to make monthly loan payments. But you do need to take the first step.
Call 800-500-9796.
Tonight at 10, tune in to Nesson for Sports Desk with Catherine Tappan, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bath Centers. Visit them at fwwebb.com. She'll bring you a full report on Patriots' first-round pick, Brandon Merriweather, and his fellow rookies hitting the field for the first time in rookie camp. Plus, Rick Pitino weighs in on the Celtics' best chance to win the NBA draft lottery since he took over the team 10 years ago. It's all coming up tonight at 10 with Catherine Tappan in high definition.
Curt Schilling done after 5 1/3. So far touched for 9 hits and 3 runs. Still responsible for all the base runners on, and there are 3 of them. As on is Javier Lopez.
Lopez just called up yesterday, worked in the game last night, 1 inning against the Orioles, 1 hit allowed. Overall, his 6th appearance in a Red Sox uniform this season.
There is action in the Red Sox pen behind him. Brendan Donnelly is up. As Boston trying to hold on to the 1-run advantage now. Patterson, the batter. Makes it inside, ball 1. A bunt single for Patterson in the 3rd inning. A drag bunt down the first baseline and then lined out to center field in the 5th. And 3rd is Aubrey Huff, Jay Gibbons at second base, and Jay Payton at first base. It's the first time in a long career for Curt Schilling that he has walked 2 batters in bases loaded situations. Mentioned he did it in Kansas City against the Royals and doing it again here today. Jay Payton drawing that bases loaded walk. Patterson chops it right side. Pedroia backs up on it, fires to first for the out. A run in to tie the game at 4. As from third base comes Aubrey Huff, and the Orioles have erased what was a 3-run deficit to begin the inning.
And no other play for Pedroia. That ball just bounced real high. No chance for a double play, and just goes to first base to get the 1 out. So the lead short-lived for the Red Sox.
Schilling still responsible for runners at second and third base in Gibbons and Payton. And now 2 down.
And Lopez here to face Roberts. Leave him on the right side. The number is not as good on the right side as a left-handed hitter. Only 209 hitting right-handed.
Roberts struck out in the 1st. He singled in the 3rd and then doubled in the 5th. His double knocked in the first run of the day for the Orioles. Now on the ground at Lugo. Fires to first to end the inning, but the Orioles scored 3 times in the inning, and it's now tied at 4 at the end of 5 1/2.
Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration is on now with the biggest Toyota selection in history. Check out the Tundra Double Cab, a true workhorse, and the Tundra Crew Max has arrived. It's the most spacious Tundra yet. Right now, you could save with a special Toyota 50th anniversary lease on a Tundra Double Cab. Just $289 a month for 36 months with $19.99 due at signing. Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration ends June 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. The tax-free proceeds won't affect Medicare or Social Security benefits. And in most cases, you can use the money for almost any purpose you desire, including home improvements, travel, or family gifts. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage, including how you can supplement your income using the equity you've built in your home. Wish you could retire, pay off old debts, or just have more tax-free income to do the things you want? You don't have to sell your house, and you don't need to make monthly loan payments. But you do need to take the first step.
Call 800-500-9796.
Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Ricoh, the New England Chrysler dealers, and by LP Weather Best. Well, the Orioles come back with 3 in the top half of the 6th inning to tie the game at 4 aside. Lester back on the mound for the Orioles. And enjoying the ball game here today, as the Red Sox and Orioles play into the bottom of the 6th inning. Jason Varitek, Coco Crisp, and Dustin Pedroia. They expect him in the last half of the 6th inning. So back and forth we go. The Red Sox had the first run in the 4th inning. The Orioles answered with a single run. And then both teams coming up with 3-run innings. The Red Sox with 3 in the 5th. And a 3-spot put on the board by the Orioles in the 6th inning. So both starters will not have a decision in this one. Schilling 5 1/3. 9 hits, 4 runs, walked 2, struck out 4. And Steve Trachsel 4 1/3, giving up 5 hits and 4 runs of his own.
And it becomes again the battle of the bullpens here at Fenway Park.
Outside, and it's 2-2. Now to Jason Varitek, who grounded out to first base in the 2nd inning, and then walked his last time up in the 4th. Coco Crisp and then Dustin Pedroia. Varitek gets hit.
Trying to go inside with the fastball and gets him right off the right calf. I'm sure that hurts Varitek, but there are more foul tips that probably hurt more than that.
And Jason's going to hang in there. Ballsard, the trainer, Terry Francona, out to check on him. Varitek at first to begin things here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Here's Coco, who's 0 for 2. He's grounded out to second base and struck out swinging.
Well, Francona, when he was leaving the field, threw a sign out to DeMalo Hale. Let's see if the Red Sox have a play on here on the first pitch.
And dropped down foul.
Yeah, the old sacrifice. Tito leaving first base after checking on Varitek. He'll throw the signs down to DeMalo Hale at third base. Cheek to nose to hat to ear to nose to ear. Sacrifice. Kind of commonplace. And of course the signs that Hale will give to the hit is different than the ones that he receives from Francona.
Way too confusing. I know that there's an indicator in there somewhere, but I would be lost from the beginning.
No, you know what? You wouldn't be.
You'd be all right after a while. You get used to that.
You have to think of certain situations. I mean, what is the situation? What would you be looking for here as a sign? Either a bunt or a hit and run.
Right. That's true. It just looks confusing.
It's supposed to.
I guess it is by design.
You know, for you, Don, we could always throw up flashcards.
That would be better.
Bunt.
I think it'd be easier too if you just had the touch thing where it goes, 1, 2, 3, 4, rather than whatever else.
Now you've got me confused.
I'm confused just talking about it. on the first base line. And the sacrifice for Crisp is up to second base goes Varitek. That's it down in the second bit.
It's interesting, something we very seldom see from the Red Sox, especially, here in the sixth inning, sacrificing with Coco Crisp to get the man in scoring position, the tie ball game. But the confidence that Francona has in his bullpen, they're playing for the one run. We don't see him play for the one run very often unless it's late in the game.
7 sacrifice bunts on the season. And Varitek in scoring position with one down for Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia line one right back at Steve Trachsel in the third inning. Trachsel made a great catch. On the reaction play, then Pedroia reached on an error committed by Aubrey Huff at first base in the fifth. Came around to score the Red Sox second run. A 4-4 game with one out here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Pedroia sending it foul off to the right, still 0-2. The Orioles are out hitting the Red Sox 9-5 today, and led by Jay Gibbons, who's got 3 hits. Ball 1-1-2. Pedroia. It's a fly ball to center. Corey Patterson is out there dealing with the sun as he makes the catch for out number 2. And Varitek remains at second base. A big out right there for the Orioles. 2 down. Here's Julio Lugo. He's got a couple of hits today. A single and a double for grounding out to first base last time up. Lester came in and got the first 2 outs. And the first 2 batters he faced, J.D. Drew and Mike Lowell in the 5th. Out there for the 6th. Hits the first batter of this inning. But now has 2 outs in the inning with Varitek at second.
Lugo on the season, 4 2-out RBI. Ortiz leads the team with 15.
Rolls it foul outside to third. Catcher Hernandez out to talk to him. Red Sox batting here in the last half of the 6th inning. That combination, hoping they'll get a chance in the inning here. As Varitek at second with 2 down. Now 1-2 to Julio Lugo. Too far outside again. Evens up at 2-2. Red Sox today with leads of 1-0 and 4-1, but it's a 4-4 game here in the 6th inning. Lugo chops it up over the mound. Tejada charging, barehanding, and no play at first. So Lugo with too much speed And reaches at first base with his third hit of the day.
And a wise choice by Tejada not even to make a throw to first base. He had no chance to get Lugo. The only thing, if you make a throw, something bad might happen and throw it away. He'll charge it. He'll barehand it and then take a look at third base, but Varitek not rounding the bag too far.
So now the go-ahead run 90 feet away, and Jason Varitek, who's at third. Lugo crossed the diamond at first with 2 down, and Kevin Youkilis with a chance to put the Red Sox on top. Youkilis is grounded to short, grounded to third, walked and scored. Nobody up in the Orioles pen as Lester here on for his second inning of relief. And both teams have not been spectacular, but the Red Sox are 3 for 9 with runners in scoring position today. A 1-0 to Kevin Youkilis. 2-0. Started when Varitek was hit by a pitch to begin the inning. Crisp on the sacrifice bunt. Pedroia flies out to center. Julio Lugo with an infield hit gets Varitek to third. So first and third, 2 down. There's a strike, and it's 2-1 now to Youkilis. To center field, in for a hit. Varitek scores from third, and Youkilis puts the Red Sox on top 5-4. A 2-out RBI.
A good time to keep a hitting streak alive for Youkilis. Now 6 games. He gets the curveball from Lester. A little bit toward the end of the bat, but drops it right in the center field for the base hit. So they do sacrifice. They get him in scoring position, and they do score a run in the inning.
Red Sox scoring 5+ runs are 18-0.
We should call the game off right now then.
Might as well wrap it up. David Ortiz now with runners at first and second. Runner at second takes off, and Lugo and steals third base. Uncontested. He's doing that alone as Youkilis remains at first.
Yeah, and also if Youkilis goes, they probably walk Ortiz. But no question, Lugo running on his own there. Nobody was even close to holding him on.
Ortiz lifts the fly ball to center field. Patterson, dealing with the sunshine, makes the catch. That ends the inning, but the Red Sox get the go-ahead run. We played 6. It's now 5-4 Boston.
And now, life without Roadrunner.
Lousy computer.
I heard that.
Can you speed it up? I want to download my family videos.
Not with dial-up. Look, just because your AOL is free doesn't mean it's fast. You need to get Roadrunner.
No Roadrunner, no videos?
Not even opening credits. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Kidding, I'm fine.
Call 1-800-833-2253 to get special savings on Roadrunner High-Speed Online. Time Warner Cable, the power of you.
They've got the sharpest pencil in town. Now they just sit around that showroom figuring deals and whittling that old pencil down. They know that if you buy once, you're gonna be back. So instead of buying one, you're buying 2, and that's a fact. They've got the sharpest pencil in town.
So come on down, neighbor. The coffee pot's on.
Can I help you?
Yeah, can I get the love handles, double chin, and some blubber?
Please drive around.
When you get greasy fast food, what are you really getting? The new Subway Fresh Fit meals fit into the American Heart Association's approach to a healthy lifestyle. Subway, eat fresh.
Take control of your future at Pierre School of Cosmetology with career training in one of 4 great health and beauty careers. Careers that are in demand and offer flexible full or part-time work plus great income potential. The choice is yours. Hairstyling, nail technology, skincare, and massage therapy. Great careers, each of which you can learn in less than a year at Pierre School of Cosmetology. Call now, 207-942-0039. That's 207-942-0039.
We were in an emergency situation. We don't have extra. We have a little bit of water and a little bit of food. A meeting place, no.
No. For the family to meet?
No.
The Red Sox back on top, their 3rd lead of the day as they now lead 5-4. And it's Javier Lopez back on the mound for the Red Sox, at least to face Nick Markakis, who begins the inning.
Yeah, probably for one hit of the left-hander Markakis. Then you get Tejada Hernandez and Donnelly ready in the bullpen.
Lopez getting the last 2 outs of the 6th inning in relief of Curt Schilling. As Markakis takes a strike over the outside corner. Walk in the first for Markakis, reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd, and then popped out to Kevin Youkilis at first base in the 5th. Had 4 hits last night, does not have one so far today. Donnelly is no longer alone in the pen as Hideki Okajima alongside now.
Well, then you get down to Huff and Mora and Gibbons after Tejada Hernandez. So getting prepared for all situations.
Schilling today working the first 5 1/3, giving up 4 runs, 9 hits, walked 2, and struck out 4. No decision today for the Red Sox ace. Swing and a miss. Markakis goes chasing and strikes out to open up the 7th inning.
That's exactly what Lopez can do when he gets ahead of left-handers with that sidearm delivery. Throw those breaking balls off the plate. Left-handers to chase that, and that's exactly what Markakis does there. And as predicted, out comes Francona, and in comes Donnelly.
Let's check in with Tom Caron, TC.
Okay, Don, thanks. On the New England Toyota dealer game break, the Brewers are the best record in baseball, taking on the Mets. Bases loaded here in the 4th at a 2-0 lead. Prince Fielder flies out the second baseman, Ruben Gote, a little pop fly. Craig Counsell tags and scores. Tony Gwynn will come in and score after a rundown. An 11-3 lead for Milwaukee. We'll take a break and come back to Fenway in just a moment.
The other day, my neighbor set out to find the best deal on a cell phone, and so did I. She drove all over town convinced that the big retailers offer the best deals.
No, we're out of that phone.
I just went to my computer and logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from every major carrier. And Let's Talk is the best way to shop for all the latest cell phones. You can order online or call toll-free for deals you won't find anywhere else.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk is easy, uncomplicated, and their deals are much cheaper than retail. I would like to order that.
Keep your old number or get a new one. Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones, guaranteed.
Free phones and free shipping without leaving home. Why drive all over town when Let's Talk has the best deals around?
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now. Must be 18 or older, major credit card required.
Time now for the Panasonic Plasma replay so you can catch this again in crisp, rich, detailed motion. The go-ahead base hit RBI for Kevin Youkilis on a breaking ball. To put the Red Sox back out in front in this ball game, 5-4, 2-out hit for Youkilis.
Well, for Javier Lopez, who was just called up before the ball game last night to the Red Sox, he's been busy, and today a nice outing. He faced 3 batters, retires them all. And hands the baseball off now to Brendan Donnelly.
Donnelly making his 14th appearance, a 1-1 record, 0.93 ERA. Opponents only hitting 121 against Donnelly. His last outing on the 9th up in Toronto, an inning in that game, did have a strikeout.
Miguel Tejada was 1 for 3 today after flying to right, grounding into a double play. Single to center field in the 6th inning.
A grinding kind of game this afternoon here at Fenway.
To center field and a base hit for Tejada. So his 2nd hit of the day. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 8th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout special seating section here at Fenway. Thousands of children have had the opportunity to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. And right now they're getting the sun out there in right field. As right field, of course, the sun field here at Fenway Park as the game goes on.
And many seem to be very interested in what's going on behind the wall.
Ramon Hernandez with 1 out and 1 on for the Orioles here in the 7th. Hernandez grounded into a fielder's choice in the 1st, grounded out to short in the 4th, and then singled and scored in the 6th inning. Last year establishing career highs in home runs and RBIs with 23 homers and 91 runs batted in. It's his 1st season with the Orioles, signed a 4-year deal prior to last year. And was in 144 games last year for the Orioles. This is your start of the year on the disabled list with a strained left oblique muscle, and actually made his debut against the Red Sox on April 26th. He was activated just before the game. Aubrey Huff on deck, 1 out, 1 on here in the top of the 7th inning. Runner goes, and Hernandez is hit with the pitch. As Tejada was off with the pitch, but Hernandez is hitting its 1st and 2nd now with 1 down.
Well, Veritek got it off the calf, and now Hernandez gets it off, looks like the left shoulder. On a fastball from Brendan Donnelly. Actually right off the arm, and out comes Francona again.
So Donnelly facing 2 batters, giving up a single and hitting a batter. And he leaves. So Aubrey Huff will be the next batter. And it'll be Okajima who will make his way in for Boston here in the top of the 7th. Red Sox on top 5-4.
Here's an important message for parents. If you or someone you love has taken an antidepressant while pregnant and your baby suffered from either a heart defect or pulmonary hypertension, you may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Antidepressants including Paxil, Zoloft, Prozac, and Lexapro have been linked to heart defects and pulmonary hypertension in newborns. If you have taken Paxil, Zoloft, Prozac, or Lexapro, or any other antidepressant while pregnant, and your baby has suffered from either of these defects, call attorney Mark Davis immediately. You may have a claim for a cash settlement and medical expenses. Again, if your baby was injured by antidepressants, call attorney Mark Davis immediately. The call is free and we don't get paid unless you get paid. Call Mark Davis now. Operators are standing by.
Tomorrow at 1, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. They'll preview the series finale with the Orioles as Josh Beckett goes for win number 8 against Jeremy Guthrie. Last time out, Beckett was brilliant, giving up a run on 5 hits and 7 innings against the Blue Jays on Tuesday night. Our coverage starts tomorrow at 1 in high definition, only on NESN.
Recognize the music?
I think that's from 8 is Enough.
Yeah. We're all over it. There's Wally.
And I'll say 8 is Enough.
"5-4, Red Sox on top." Walter looks terrific. He shed a few pounds. Some chips, very light on his feet. Looks terrific.
Yeah, he has lost a few pounds, it looks like, yeah. Doing a little work. The Red Sox are on the road, I imagine. Treadmill work here back at the ballpark.
Ooh.
No, they still got some kitchen left.
Yes,
Yeah.
some kitchen. Not afraid to shake it either. Well, 1 out, runners at first and second, and the new pitcher on for the Red Sox, Hideki Okajima.
Okajima's 17th appearance, an 0.53 ERA, 21 strikeouts in 17 innings for Okajima, a 123 batting average against. He last worked also up in Toronto on the 10th, an inning, had 2 strikeouts.
Aubrey Huff singled his last time up, 1 for 3 today, and a chance here with 2 on and 1 out in the Orioles' 7th inning. Strike 1 to Huff. Donnelly faced 2 batters, gave up a single and hit a batter. How about left-handed batters against Okajima? Just 2 for 23.
And he's only given up 7 hits all season long.
The inning was started by Javier Lopez, who struck out Markakis, got his job done to begin the inning. Lopez started it, then Donnelly, and now Okajima. Red Sox holding on to a 1-run advantage. Runner at second goes. The throw from Varitek is not going to be in time. And stealing third is Tejada. Remaining at first is Hernandez.
Well, Tejada picks up his first steal of the season. Had not had an attempt. He's tried twice in this inning, and this time successful at third base.
It's been a while. August 7th of last year, the last stolen base for Tejada. '65 career stolen bases now for Tejada. And the tying run 90 feet away. The 0-2 pitch from Okajima. Got him. Oh, good strikeout right there for Okajima. It's out number 2 of the 7th.
And gets the strikeout with his fastball. Fastball at 86 miles an hour, but perfect location. Keeps it away from Aubrey Huff.
So 2 down. It's first and third for the Orioles, and Melvin Mora does not have a hit today. Mora's flied to center and struck out twice. Mora's been good in this situation lately. He was 3 for his last 3 with 2 outs and runners in scoring position at 4-17.
Now, if you've never seen Okajima before and you look at the numbers and you look at all the strikeouts he's had, you would think, well, this guy's an overpowering type of pitcher. Not the case. Fastball at 86 to 88. Plus the curveball and that change split.
Ball and a strike to Melvin Mora. Well, he has been the surprise of 2007 Heading into spring training, you heard so much about the Red Sox pitching staff, but his name was not at the forefront of that bridge to Jonathan Papelbon. It was hoped that he would be a kind of a situational lefty. Well, he's been more than that for the Red Sox, logging some innings and getting some key outs. On the ground to third base. Lowell across the diamond, and the throw gets there. Nice play by Euclid, some fancy footwork. And the Red Sox have got the 1-run lead at the end of 6 1/2.
I am your idea. I gotta fly. I gotta move. I'm out of the box and in the network. In the zone and on your mind. Don't stop me now. Give me Rico. Rico's always ready to move me. Send me. Here, there, everywhere. This is how we go. Let's go. Rico.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe Gourmet Coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. Great prices. Extra Mart features everyday low prices and value specials. All this month at Extra Mart, 32-ounce vitamin water is specially priced at just $2 for $3. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, call American Tax Relief for a free consultation. We've helped thousands of Americans settle their tax debt for a fraction of what they owed.
Once we hired American Tax Relief, the IRS stopped contacting us. That was an immediate relief.
And they settled our tax debt for a fraction of what we owed.
If you owe over $10,000 to the IRS or state, we can help you settle for less, maybe a lot less.
Call 800-294-1563 for your free consultation.
Well, Fenway Park is not only America's most beloved ballpark, it's become Boston's favorite venue for a special event, whether it's a wedding or an affair, whether it's in the Posh EFC Club or an intimate gathering in a private suite. The places and spaces at Fenway are available to you. Every inning, for every outing, call 617-226-6791 or visit redsox.com/events.
We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Savasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and in Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on NESN. It's a 5-4 Red Sox lead as we head into the bottom half of the 7th inning. Red Sox using 3 pitchers to get through that 7th inning and continue to have the 1-run lead on top 5-4s. It'll be Manny Ramirez, J.D. Drew, and Mike Lowell to face John Lester, who's been in there since the 5th inning for the Orioles. And a Maynard looking for Manny.
Hey, you mentioned Tina, and we wish her a good luck tonight as she is up for an Emmy Award. There are Emmys taking place in the city of Boston tonight, and she'll be walking the red carpet. So good luck to Tina.
Wish her luck.
Thank you very much, Jerry. If I ever make the red carpet, the way this game is going.
You'll make it.
Plus, you want to arrive kind of fashionably late anyway,
yeah,
Tina.
yeah, the spotlight. You know, you always just want to soak that up just in case, you know, you don't go home with anything. At least you get the spotlight for a few minutes.
Just stop and pose for all the paparazzi.
Ramirez has been on twice today. A walk and a double. He knocked in a pair of runs with that double in the 5th inning. Now has 23 runs batted in on the season. (3-0) to Ramirez.
And he does not even look for a sign. 3-0, almost never swings at a 3-0 pitch. We'll see if that changes here. Nope.
No strike. I only thought he had ball 4, but it's a full count now.
Looked like a very good pitch. Actually, a good pitch for Manny to hit middle in.
There's ball 4, and a leadoff walk for Ramirez to begin things here in the bottom of the 7th inning. 5 walks today allowed by Orioles pitching. The first allowed by Lester, and it brings up J.D. Drew. Drew's 0 for 3, he's grounded out, flied out, and popped up. Toronto winning again today, so 2 in a row now for the Blue Jays. They beat Tampa Bay 5-4. Lester behind now, 2-0. Papelbon in the pen. Three and 0. No action in the Orioles bullpen. Lester came into the game in the 5th inning. At the last 2 outs of the 5th, pitched the 6th, giving up the go-ahead run. Veritek scored on the single by Kevin Youkilis. Scored with 2 outs in the 6th, put the Red Sox on top 5-4. Now Drew taking on the 3-0, and he takes it for a strike. 1 game left in this series tomorrow afternoon, as it'll be Josh Beckett matched up against Jeremy Guthrie. Guthrie, a right-hander. There's ball 4, back-to-back walks.
Well, the last time there were back-to-back walks in an inning, Red Sox did score a run back in the 4th. Lowell's sacrifice fly.
Mazzoni back on the mound to talk to Lester. Sam Collazo checking out the matchups. Tom Trebelhorn over his shoulder. Mike Lowell will be the batter. With runners at first and second and nobody out. Mike with a single in the 2nd and a sacrifice fly in the 4th inning, and then hit one to the warning track in left field in the 5th. Inside for ball 1. Lester's been behind everybody so far in this inning. So 12 pitches in the inning, 9 balls. Two 2-0.
And still no action down in that bullpen, which has been worked pretty hard.
Starter today for Baltimore, only going 4 1/3 innings. Trachsel threw 102 pitches in those 4 1/3 innings. 3rd straight batter that Lester has gone 3-0-2. Ball 4, and the bases are loaded on 3 consecutive walks to begin the bottom of the 7th inning. And still nobody up for the Orioles in their pen. Jason Veritek with a chance to give the Red Sox some insurance here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Veritek has grounded out to first. He walked and has been hit by a pitch. Came around to score the go-ahead run in the 6th inning. Now batting, bases loaded with nobody out in the 7th inning. Right now, no reason to swing at anything Lester throws because he has been all over him. Right now behind the 4th straight batter. Now somebody's going to get up. Todd Williams, who we saw last night. Now close to 0.
And Lester, he just cooked, and he's calling out the manager and trainer, so some type of injury here. He made that last pitch. You could see a motion to the dugout to call out the manager and trainer, and it looks like the back of the shoulder.
He's thrown 51 pitches and will not throw another, as we see the last pitch thrown by Lester before he departs with an injury.
Well, it's just the final pitch, and it may have happened before this because he's been having all kind of trouble throwing strikes. See him bend over, call for the dugout.
So a bases loaded situation. We come back for the Red Sox already on top 5-4.
Have you heard about the benefits of a reverse mortgage? If you're a homeowner, 62 years or older, and would like to supplement your monthly income, a reverse mortgage could be the key to living comfortably in retirement. U.S. government-insured reverse mortgages allow seniors to convert the equity in their home into cash without having to move or make monthly loan payments. The tax-free proceeds won't affect Medicare or Social Security benefits, and in most cases, you can use the money for almost any purpose you desire, including home improvements, travel, or family gifts. We offer a free information kit and video explaining everything you need to know about a reverse mortgage, including how you can supplement your income using the equity you've built in your home. Wish you could retire, pay off old debts, or just have more tax-free income to do the things you want? You don't have to sell your house, and you don't need to make monthly loan payments. But you do need to take the first step.
Call 800-500-9796.
Back at Fenway with the game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Well, Manny Ramirez with a 2-run double in the 5th inning. Manny knocking in RBIs 22 and 23 on the season. As Youkilis and Ortiz would score, but Jay Gibbons and the Orioles come racing back. As they're able to score 3 times in the 6th inning. Gibbons with a single to knock in a run, but the Red Sox with a 2-out RBI from Kevin Youkilis in the bottom of the 6th inning on top 5-4, and a chance to get some room here for the Red Sox in a bases loaded, nobody out situation. John Lester leaves the game with an injury after walking 3 consecutive in the 7th. And the new pitcher on now for the Orioles is Todd Williams.
He was called up last Saturday from AAA Norfolk, and he's been very busy. This is already his 6th appearance. He did work in the ball game last night, 2/3 of an inning. See the numbers: Veritek, Crisp, and Pedroia off Williams. I mentioned this bullpen has been worked pretty hard, and I think that's one of the reasons you didn't see anybody up to start the inning. And then eventually, of course, Lester had to leave with the arm problem. So Williams will get as many thoughts as he needs to get loose in this ball game. Last 2.5 seasons, Williams was with the Orioles. Started this year in the minor leagues. And as I mentioned, called up last week when Adam Lowen was placed on the DL.
He's not up very long, so it may be a bit here. As you mentioned, Jerry gets as long as he needs here. The injury to Lester, who ran an inning and 2/3, giving up 2 hits, has walked 3, and the Orioles pitchers have walked 7 on the day so far. 4 the starter Steve Trachsel, and it'll be Jason Veritek when we're set to go here. The bases loaded in the 7th inning. Josh Beckett tomorrow will be looking for win number 8 of the year, as he is 7-0 with a 2.51 ERA, and he matched up against Jeremy Guthrie, the right-hander, in the last game of the series. And The Red Sox will have a 4-game series with the Detroit Tigers beginning on Monday night. That's when we'll see Dice-K next.
And they'll see some pretty good opponents too. Nate Robinson, Verlander in that series, Mike Maroff. Chad Durbin will make the final appearance. That'll be against Curt Schilling in the final game of that 4-game series coming up with the Tigers. Then Atlanta comes to Fenway for the weekend.
Williams ready to go. Ramirez at third, Drew at second, Lowell at first, Veritek. They count at 2-0. The count inherited by Todd Williams. Strike and it's 2-1. All over by the Orioles dugout, 2-2. Third of the Red Sox order does not have a hit today. Although Veritek's been on twice and walked and has been hit by a pitch. Strikes out. Williams, well, Veritek thought he got a piece. And he's still talking it over with Chris Guccione, but the strikeout, and there's one down.
After a number of fastballs away, it's the slided down and in. Does Veritek foul tip it? Looked like it ended up in the glove anyway, regardless, before it hit the dirt.
So one down and a big out for Todd Williams. Here's Coco Crisp, who's 0 for 2 with a sacrifice bunt today. Back past the mound. Tejada fumbles it for a second, but fires to first for the out, and an insurance run for the Red Sox as Ramirez scores from third to put Boston on top 6-4.
After Tejada made the throw to first base, he checked with Hernandez, the catcher, to see if he had a chance at play at home, but he did not have a chance there and took the sure out. No way he could have got Manny Ramirez at home on a force. And it looks like Cora now coming up to pinch hit for Pedroia. Good look here at the overhead shot. No, made the right choice going to first base.
Well, Alex Cora, who is 0 for 3 with a walk as a pinch hitter this season, makes his way to the plate with 2 outs in the 7th inning, and the Red Sox now on top by 2 runs. The pinch hits for Dustin Pedroia, who had been 0 for 3 today from the number 9 spot in the Red Sox order. Pinch hitting in the game last night was 0 for 1. A strike from Williams, and it's a ball and a strike now to Alex Cora. Hitting .417 against right-handed pitching. And foul down by the tarp, and it's 1-2 now to Cora. Second and third, 2 down. A run already in the Boston 7th inning. Two and two. Ball 3 and a full count held on to by Hernandez. So a full count with 2 outs. J.D. Drew at third base, Mike Lowell at second base. Julio Lugo waiting on deck. And Curt gets time from home plate umpire Chris Guccione. Down the left field line, backing out of play for Cora.
Kind of a strange exchange there with Hernandez. It's like he wanted the breaking ball in the 3-2 count. Williams didn't want to throw it, and it looked like he pointed on deck like we got a right-hander on deck. Use your head. You got a right-hander on deck.
Cora grounds it right side and into right field, a base hit. Drew from third, Lowell's behind him. 2 runs in for the Red Sox, who lead it 8-4. Alex Cora's done it again.
Well, that's why Hernandez wanted the breaking ball. He comes with a fastball on this pitch on the 3-2 count, and Cora with the base hit by Aubrey Huff. Ball just bouncing by Huff, and 2 RBIs for Cora. So that base hit breaks it open a little bit for the Red Sox.
Alex now hitting at .419 and drives in a pair here. Giving the Red Sox some space as Lugo now bats. Lugo's had a good day. 3 hits and 4 at bats. 2 singles and a double for the Red Sox shortstop. Closed on Lester, who went an inning in 2/3. He ends up giving up a total of 4 runs. Walked 3 to begin this inning. They've all scored. And leaving with an apparent injury. So the starter, Trachsel, gave up 4 runs. Reliever Lester giving up 4 runs. Lugo to left. Jay Payton started back, now comes in and makes the catch that ends the inning. But a 3-run bottom of the 7th as the Red Sox on top 8-4. Time now for a Sports Desk update with Hazel Mann.
Hi, everybody. Coming up tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers. Patriots rookie minicamp is well underway at Gillette. We'll have a full report on the young up-and-comers for you. Plus, we check in on NBA and NHL playoff action. Kathy Tappin in the hot seat tonight at 10 and 11. Back to Don and Jerry after this.
We go nonstop too. Introducing Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Providence to Fort Lauderdale. Fly nonstop to Fort Lauderdale for just $69 one way. New nonstop service starts June 4th.
You are now free to move about the country.
A splitter looks like a fastball until velocity is lost and the bottom drops out. Watch every pitch in clear Panasonic motion. Panasonic Plasma for the speed of sports. Panasonic, ideas for life.
Are you the cable guy?
Actually, I'm a Verizon Fios tech. I bring fiber optics right to your door on 3 different spectrums of light. You got your 1310, your 1490, and the 1550. The light is so clean, it's plus 20 dB hot. It's true Quam.
Nice truck.
Verizon Fios. TV, internet, and phone made possible by fiber optics straight to your door.
It's the ultimate Red Sox show for the ultimate Red Sox fan.
It's the 9 must-see stories from Red Sox Nation. See you Sunday.
Granite City Electric's ultimate Red Sox show. Sundays only on Nesson.
Stay tuned after the game for WB Mason Extra Innings with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. You'll get a breakdown of Curt Schilling's performance today and his post-game reaction, plus all the highlights from around the majors, including the reeling Blue Jays hosting Tampa Bay. It's all right after the game in high definition on Nesson.
8-4. The Red Sox on top now as they get 3 in the bottom of the 7th. Alex Cora drives in 2 of those 3 and takes over at second base defensively after pinch hitting. Well, Kevin Millar is going to pinch hit here for Jay Gibbons, and he gets a nice hand as he stands in to face Hideki Okajima. Gibbons had been 3 for 3 today. And it's Millar who faces the left-hander Okajima.
Well, it'll be interesting if the Red Sox can maintain this lead. You know, Papelbon may need an inning. He hasn't been in the game in a long time. Last Sunday, the last time Papelbon's worked in a game.
I've seen him up and throwing in some different instances during the game. This one a line foul. And 1-2 the count to Millar. Okajima came on to get the last 2 outs in the 7th inning. He struck out Huff and Moore to ground out to third base. So after Donnelly faced 2 batters, a single and a hit batsman, Red Sox used 3 pitchers to get through the 7th. Curt Schilling gave the Red Sox 5 1/3 innings, 9 hits, 4 runs. He walked 2, struck out 4, and not part of the decision. Neither starter will be part of the decision today. The bullpens are in charge of this one, and it's the Red Sox on top 8-4. Millar sends it into center field for a base hit. And pinch hit single to begin things here in the 8th. Check back in with Tina Cervasio.
Well, Don, whether Jonathan Papelbon pitches for the Red Sox today or not, his father, John Papelbon, is pitching in for some Little Leaguers. The Tilton Northfield Little League in New Hampshire was recently a victim of theft. Reportedly, thousands of dollars was stolen out of their fund. Well, Mr. Papelbon heard their story, and he knows how hard it is to raise funds since he now works for the nonprofit Ted Williams Museum and Hitters Hall of Fame. So the older Papelbon presented the Little League officials with a check for $2,000 this week from the Ted Williams Museum. And there's actually still an ongoing investigation with this crime. Someone was charged with stealing money from the Twin Rivers League, so it's all still under investigation. But these Papelbons are always pitching in to help out.
Very nice. As Jay Payton bats with Millar now at first base. Had the chance to meet Mr. Papelbon when we were. Where were we?
Last year in Miami.
That's right. That's what I'm telling you. This one is chopped to third and a foul ball.
And I'm supposed to be the old guy losing my mind.
I know, we met him. I just couldn't remember where.
Kevin Millar after the base hit. I think turns toward Terry Francona in the dugout, checking him out. As he picks up the base hit. I'll tell you what, that spot in the order's been hot. Gibbons with 3 hits. Now Millar with a base hit.
Very defensive swing, and that one is grounded foul. Okajima over to make sure. Joe Payton got a bases loaded walk in the 6th inning and picked up his 8th RBI of the season. Barnes starting to warm it up. It's been a weird stretch of games. The Red Sox have been winning, but doing it Not in close games. Of course, the games against Toronto, none of those were close. As this is dropped into center field, and the first two have reached for the Orioles here in the 8th.
Actually, the Orioles now with more hits in the game than the Red Sox. 11 hits for Baltimore, 8 for the Red Sox.
So first and second with nobody out, and it brings up Corey Patterson. And a bunt single in the 3rd inning. Since then, he's lined out to center and grounded out to second base. On the ground, moving is Cora. The second for one, on to first base, the double play. And to third goes Millar, but 2 big outs.
Yeah, and that's probably the only way you can double up Patterson with his speed is a ground ball heading toward the bag. And that's exactly where this ground ball leads Alex Cora, and then a very quick flip to Lugo. Heading toward the bag, the sidearm flip, shuffle pass, and the throw to first base by Lugo to get the double play. Payton just kind of running out of the baseline and giving a nice wide open shot for Lugo to make that throw.
So Millar at third base, 2 down. Brian Roberts has 2 hits today and an RBI. Roberts has been a very good player for the Orioles in his time in Baltimore. And they got him as a result of another very good second baseman. One of the game's best of all time, and Roberto Alomar. As Alomar left Baltimore to sign as a free agent in Cleveland. And as compensation, the draft pick, that sandwich pick, was Brian Roberts between the first and second rounds of 1999. Roberts has been in Baltimore now since 2001. Reaches out and lifts it foul off to the right, protecting the plate with a count of 0-2. On the road as they will head to Toronto after this series tomorrow. They'll play 3 games against the Washington Nationals, and then they're going to be part of the Hall of Fame game in Cooperstown, New York on May 21st against the Blue Jays. And the Red Sox were part of it a couple of years ago. To the count to Brian Roberts. 2 outs, Millar at third base. Well, Roberts turning pretty good at bat, fouls off another, still down 0-2.
That Cooperstown trip is always kind of strange for the teams. You really don't get to enjoy it. You know, you just go there, you play the game, and you leave because it's always on an off day, but you don't get much of a chance to get around Cooperstown and check out the Hall of Fame.
Have you been before?
No,
never.
Well, we've been there doing a game,
right?
But it was in and out.
the ground softly at Lugo. Charging, throwing, and in time to end the inning. We head to the bottom of the 8th. It's 8-4 Red Sox.
Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration is on now with the biggest Toyota selection in history. Check out the rugged FJ Cruiser or the spacious Tundra Crewmax. Or Tacoma with its bulletproof reputation for reliability. And right now you can save on a fuel-efficient Tacoma with $500 cash back. Or you could save on the adventure-seeking Go-Anywhere Toyota 4Runner with $1,500 cash back. Toyota's 50th anniversary celebration ends June 4th. See your New England Toyota dealer now.
Wow, $10.
You better put that in a safe place.
Okay.
Oh, cool. Hey, put that in a safe place, okay?
With its 5-star front and side impact crash test ratings, the Dodge Grand Caravan is a great place for all your precious cargo.
Your resume looks solid. 10 years experience, huh?
That's correct.
Impressive. And you have references?
Millions.
Nice. Well, I'd say you've got all the qualifications we're looking for. Does everyone agree?
Looks good to me.
So I can make all the calls I want? Sweet.
With 10 years of experience and over 2 million customers, Comcast is ready to be your phone company. Sign up for Comcast Digital Voice with unlimited nationwide calling. Plus, add Comcast high-speed internet and get both for just $69 per month for 1 year. So call today.
Stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron and Jim Rice. You get complete post-game reaction from the Red Sox clubhouse, including the manager's assessment and Terry's take with Tina Sebastio. Plus, a preview of the series finale tomorrow afternoon as Josh Beckett goes for his 8th consecutive win. It's all after the game in high definition, and it's only on NESN.
Bottom half of the 8th inning, and it's time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. And a nice choice today, enjoying the ball game. Fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi.
He wears his hat like a left-hander, doesn't he?
He's got that clapping thing down. Youkilis leading it off in the bottom of the 8th inning against Todd Williams. Youkilis with a big 2-out RBI in the 6th inning with a game tied 4-4. Brought in Jason Varitek. Give the Red Sox a 5-4 lead. They've added a few more. And it's now 8-4 Boston here in the 8th. To third base, Mora. Long throw that gets there in time to get Youkilis for the first out here in the bottom of the 8th. Wow.
Fly Navy, huh? You know, I wouldn't mind getting up in one of those F-16s.
Really?
I'd enjoy that, I think.
Even with your height issues, you have no problem with that.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me. F-18s or F-14s for the Navy. I'm not sure about the lightheadedness, though. That would kind of bug me, I think, a little bit. I'd be concerned about that, but that'd be quite a ride.
Yes, it would. Ortiz to right field. Markakis was deep, and it'll drop in for a hit. The second hit of the day for Big Papi, a 1-out single here in the 8th.
Well, David Ortiz started today at 305, average now up to 311 after the 2-hit performance today. 2 for 4, drove in a run.
Well, now 1 on for Manny, who's been on base 3 times. Couple of walks and a double for Manny. The double knocked in 2 runs back in the 5th. inside of Manning, gets hit on the hand. And a pitch from Todd Williams. Moving out on the hand.
Now looks like up toward the elbow for Manny.
He's all right. And it's first and second, one down here in the 8th for J.D. Drew. Drew today 0 for 3 with a walk. He walked and scored in the 7th inning. Drew now 6 for his last 49 over the last 15 games. Started off hot for the Red Sox, hitting safely in his first 9 games of the year, hitting at .419 in the first 9 games of the year. Opposite field, base hit for J.D. Drew. Ortiz going to try and score. Jay Payton's throw from left field will be cut off, and the Red Sox lead it 9-4.
As I mentioned earlier, against a guy that throws sidearm like Williams, the left-handers have a tendency to think up the middle the other way because the ball is going to be running away from him. And this time J.D. Drew with the base hit to the opposite field. Picks up his 12th RBI of the season. As David Ortiz scrambles home with the 9th run for the Red Sox.
So first and second, one down, and Mike Lowell takes the strike from Williams. Lowell's got a hit and an RBI today. Single back in the second and a sacrifice fly in the 4th inning. Papelbon has been warming throughout the inning. The Orioles will be expecting Markakis, Tejada, and Hernandez in the top of the 9th.
Of course, for those at home, say, well, why use Papelbon when you got the big lead? You know, you don't want a guy sitting out a week without pitching in game situation. You kind of lose the touch for it, and that's why you see Papelbon, and that's why we'll probably see him in the 9th inning.
Squib foul at the end of the bat by Lowell. They'll do it again with a count of 2-2. Fouled off down the right field line, 2-2. Are you helping with production?
I'm trying to time the next TC pop-up. I bet it's coming very soon.
Russ can't always like suggestions.
There
it
no,
is.
no,
Hey.
he tricked us. It was Jim. Oh, nice TC.
You gotta wait for the backside. There we go. To the left. Off the base of the wall. Ramirez coming around from second base. The throw is cut off, and the Red Sox lead it 10-4.
Second RBI of the afternoon for Mike Lowell. Now gives him 30 on the season, tying him with Magdaleno Ordonez for third in the American League. This is take one for the team for Todd Williams. Nobody up in that bullpen for the Orioles.
And he still just has the one out.
And had Lester not get hurt, he still might be in there.
Now Veritek with runners at first and third. And the strike.
I'll bet you Catherine Tappan pops up next. She's doing sports desk tonight, I believe.
Popped up foul, and it's 0-2.
I don't know if that's a beach ball or a balloon that's come out on the field out of, what is that? Yeah, beach ball. I guess a balloon would have just kind of blew away, right?
One and two to Jason Veritek. On the ground up the middle and by the dive of Tejada. From third base comes J.D. Drew, and the Red Sox lead it 11-4.
Well, everybody joining in the fun here this afternoon for the Red Sox. Jason Veritek picks up his first hit. 1 for 3 now past the dive of Tejada. So it was a very tight game through 6. The Red Sox have scored 6 times in the 7th and 8th, and again out to the mound comes Sam Palazzo. Nobody throwing in the bullpen. And Palazzo obviously trying to save and rest some arms down there.
John Parrish is going to get up. The left-hander we saw last night. The Red Sox, after not scoring through the first 3 innings, have scored in every inning since. One in the 4th, 3 in the 5th, a run in the 6th, 3 in the 7th, and 3 more so far here in the 8th inning. Pitch outside for ball 1 to Coco Crisp. 0 for 3 today with a sacrifice. A strike in the count, 1-1. Out outside third. And off the ball attendant into the stands, 1-2.
That's 2 bases bouncing off the attendant and then into the stands. Very chatty, isn't he?
Still 1-2 as Crisp rolls it foul by the on-deck circle. Both teams now with 12 hits in the game, but it's even in hits, one-sided in runs, and 11-4 now. Red Sox on top. And so far, what's been a 3-run 8th. Swing and a miss. Coco Crisp down on strikes, and there's 2 down in the inning.
There have been a couple of strikeouts by Williams in this game, and both with the same pitch. The breaking ball down and in. He got to Vertek back in the 7th inning. And now the same thing there to Coco Crisp.
There's Alex Cora, who singled and knocked in a pair of runs in the 7th inning. Scoring Drew and Lowell give the Red Sox a couple more runs and a big hit in the game, a pinch hit. As Pedroia started at second base and in the number 9 spot, was 0 for 3 today. Two and 0. On the ground, up the middle, Tejada ranging. Off-balance throw that is not dug out at first by Huff. And stopping at third base was Lowell. Huff's had a tough time digging those out of the dirt today. A base hit this time for Cora, who's 2 for 2.
Yep, coming in the game as a pinch hitter, a couple of hits, a couple of RBI. Nice effort by Tejada going to his left, but an off-balance throw. He'll bounce it. And Aubrey Huff tries to pick the backhand, can't do so. As we push toward a 4-hour game time here at Fenway Park. Very long afternoon of baseball.
Julio Lugo, the 9th man to bat here in the bottom of the 8th inning. A 3-hit day for Lugo, a stolen base as well.
I mean, Williams has got to be going on fumes, right?
Yeah.
Here's a guy that was called up last weekend. He's working in his 6th game. And now into his 3rd inning of work? Second. But 2 long ones.
Yeah, he got all 3 outs in the 7th inning in relief of Lester, who had walked 3 consecutively. Get out of that inning, facing full 4 batters, and then starting this inning and running into some trouble here. But it's been an inning and 2/3 so far for Williams of relief. Bases loaded and the 1-1. Lugo takes ball 2, 2-1. Chopped left side. Tejada, long throw, off the mark, and safe at first is Lugo. Lowell scores, and it's 12-4 Boston.
And that may also go as a base hit for Lugo, which would be his 4th of the ball game.
And Perlazo headed to the mound to make the pitching change. So Williams, who took one for the team, leaves after being charged so far with 4 runs here in the 8th. 12-4 Boston. Pitching change from Fenway.
The other day, my neighbor set out to find the best deal on a cell phone, and so did I. She drove all over town convinced that the big retailers offer the best deals.
No, we're out of that phone.
I just went to my computer and logged on to Let's Talk. They make it easy to compare plans from every major carrier. And Let's Talk is the best way to shop for all the latest cell phones. You can order online or call toll-free for deals you won't find anywhere else.
Like the hot BlackBerry Pearl with music and video player, a $369 value, yours free after mail-in rebate and new calling plan.
Let's Talk is easy, uncomplicated, and their deals are much cheaper than retail. I would like to order that.
Keep your old number or get a new one. Let's Talk has the best prices, the best plans, and the most free phones, guaranteed.
Free phones and free shipping without leaving home. Why drive all over town when Let's Talk has the best deals around?
Log on to 25letstalk.com or call now to order your BlackBerry Pearl. Let's Talk, the smarter way to shop for cell phones. So log on or call now. Must be 18 or older, major credit card required.
Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Aflac. Coors Light. Your New England Dodge dealers. And by Southwest Airlines. And the Red Sox on top now 12-4. As Boston has scored so far 4 more times in the bottom of the 8th. And chase from the game is Todd Williams as the Orioles bring on John Parrish.
Well, Parrish also worked last night. A lot of run on a hit and 3 walks in 2/3 of an inning last night. He's allowed runs in 5 of his last 8 outings. You see the career pitching totals are 26 major league games. His 19th appearance this season.
Todd Williams soaks up an inning in 2/3 for the Orioles, giving up 7 hits and so far the 4 runs. He didn't walk anybody and struck out 2 as the Red Sox have him loaded with 2 down for Kevin Youkilis. Red Sox have batted around for the 9th time this season.
Pretty good day, I should say, for Julio Lugo in that leadoff spot. 4 for 5. Driving in a run.
Line off the glove of Mora at third base. He is hobbling around as the hand hurts. A run scores, and the Red Sox lead at 13-4. Melvin Mora dropping the glove after got him awkwardly.
Now let's see what happens to Mora. Sometimes when you dive, you land on that wrist the wrong way, and maybe that's what happened to Melvin Mora trying to make the catch on that line drive.
Mora stays in the game as we'll have a pinch hitter. Willie Mopena is going to pinch hit for Ortiz. Mora will stay in the game. It is a 13-4 Red Sox lead. Willie Mopena batting for David Ortiz, who had a couple of hits today and an RBI. 10th man to bat here in the 8th. One and one. And he had a tough night here last night defensively. And was 0 for 3 in the first game of the series against the Orioles here last night. Fouled off back into the seats. And it's a ball of 2 strikes to Willie Mopena. Started 7 games in center, 3 in right. And as a pinch hitter so far this season, 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts. And the 2-2 to Pena. Up and away, full count.